Alright, welcome back, folks. So last time was our first Like a Dragon play. There was a lot of, legacy talk and some surprises too. Or at least pleasant surprises for myself. Let's do a little recap on the last time with Like a Dragon Gaiden. So we know that Ryu has a handler named Hanawa, and Hanawa, as a representative of the Daidoji faction, I will use the word faction, came under the attention of Watase and the Omi Alliance. Watase is still in prison right now. However, Daidoji's operations has been targeted, and Kiryu is operating under Daidoji faction, helping them with their usual business. So we know the arrangement is kind of sort of mutual. It's more like a tough love thing. Hanawa jerks Kiryu around, but he's like an outstanding guy. But during one of the operations, it was a trap. It was a bait by Watase's organization. At first, they needed to figure out who it was, right? So, just a little sidestep, Hanawa suggested and placed Kiryu on the path to looking at the Seiryu clan, but it turns out it wasn't them, which then led into an altercation with Watase's right-hand man, Shisho, or I think it's Shisho, or something like that. I need to get familiar with names. As well as, I don't remember the captain's name. We'll get these names sorted out eventually. So we meet Watase's family's captain and his right-hand man, guessing a lieutenant of some sort, who wore a Hanya mask at first, but eventually... Oh, wait. Tsuruno. Tsuruno is the captain's name. So Tsuruno more or less strong-arm Kiryu into participating in his shenanigans by abducting Hanawa eventually. Which sends him on kind of an errand to prove his worth by giving him a red tiger. The red tiger then leads to Akame and takes him back down to Osaka in Sotenbori. And Akame is more or less acting like a combination of Flores of Sai and the connection network for Kiryu, so she's the information broker. She is also acting as a video game hub for the community aspect of Sotenbori. We did some of the requests. Pretty interesting way of approaching it. Obviously, it's a refresh. It's a nice little spin-up of things. It goes without saying that pretty much everything is a spin-up, so we won't be talking about like mechanics and stuff. We eventually prove ourselves to Akame. There's a lot of proving yourself kind of thing for Kiryu here, as he is now a legacy character, but thrown in an environment in which everyone is a stranger to him, you know, as opposed to everyone. I mean, technically the people around him knows him largely as his legacy character, the Dragon of Dojima, but not personally. So he has to prove himself personally all over again, and it's kind of a reflection of the theme of this game, right? Because it's reintroducing Kiryu, but not reintroducing at the same time. So eventually, at the end... Oh, and a side note, one of Akame's requests was to go to a very immersive cabaret club. And there we actually met Fourth Wall Break, which Cabaret Club is live action, and we got to meet May. And May, we had a little side discussion about May, the one that was the Kiryu Kazuma fan that ends up auditioning and having a role, and it was fantastic. We settled on referring to this person as Kason, or hopefully that's okay if I pronounce it that way. And then we finally made our way to the big showcase, which is Osaka Castle on the boat. We saw a flash of Hamuro Nishitani III, which I imagine is a pseudonym title for like a that's inherited, and we'll eventually meet him. But we see him show up. I'm still waiting for the Oculus slide. We didn't get to the Oculus slide. So we head up and Kiryu got roped into the Coliseum once again. And the Coliseum, I would say, is the closest now, like along with Clan Creator. It's actually kind of a mix-up of the Clan Creator from both Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 6 The Song of Life. The Clan Creator now is more the fan service, but not legacy, take it what you will kind of thing. So it's a showcase mode. And what I mean by a showcase mode, I've used this term before for myself anyways. I'm not trying to change some jargon, but it's a showcase mode where you take your assets, you take your characters, and it's within this universe, because this universe is so large it doesn't require outside showcases. But a showcase mode or game is something like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Shoutouts to that, I suppose. Or a crossover, like a Marvel vs. Capcom kind of thing, where is a mode that kind of bends the immersion property of storytelling and all that stuff. But what it does is it crosses and showcases all the potential characters and legacy that a game has. So generally speaking, it's not all the titles. It's after a certain Dragon Engine, right? Stuff where they really added a mini game showcase, at least in the Like a Dragon series. Judgment and Lost Judgment arguably hasn't built up into that yet, and Casca is a JRPG, so the whole subgenre is to feature characters. So in this format, it is used to use models that technically don't have interactions. So you're going to see like all the characters. I mean, I wonder how many characters I'll recognize or specific models, but it's kind of been there, you know, with Colosseums and stuff. But now it's also a place to showcase all the legacy characters, and just having them there as a functional tool for newcomers and as just a emotional, sentimental piece for legacy players. So Colosseum now is that. It's a long way to say that I pretty much laughed my butt off and enjoyed it so much, because even the introduction and cutscenes in itself is an incredible spectacle. But it was an absolute treat for legacy players. They did a throwback to... There's a lot of throwbacks so far, but it's almost going in order. So they hit up some zeros, they hit up some Kiwami 1s and Kiwami 2s. Reintroduce a lot of thematic repetitions of Yakuza 3, because Morning Glory is the motivation, so Yakuza 3 is the vast majority, and then Yakuza 6 even to a lesser extent. Yakuza 6 is the bridging prequel to this, so in that way, it's already naturally implied that it's referring to Yakuza 6. And then we had a flash and some nods, some fun little nods to Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is the events that follow or kinda overlap with this, right? We're getting to that point. We haven't seen Kasuga yet in that one scene from Kiryu's perspective. I really am looking forward to hopefully seeing, like, we already know it's gonna happen, but Kiryu is gonna accompany Goro Majima, right? Majima Goro, and Saejima out of the head HQ, and still got that to look forward to. Anyways, that's a good summary. It's always worth retreading, reminding, lots of things, lots of names, right? Alright, let's hop in. So now we're hopping out of Osaka Castle. As we keep maintaining MSQ focused. Hopefully we have enough tools. Okay. And what a treat. Look at it, it's like a sensory overload. But also very pleasing to the eyes at the same time. You just want to stroll. This has, as a person who, as an American who has visited Las Vegas, right? Las Vegas proper, this does have the strip feel, only on foot. It would be, you know, one could think that, man, this strip could be so long, but, you know, production costs and time and development. That this whole idea of walking down one lane and being flanked. I mean, it goes without saying, the influence, right? The influence is worn on their sleeve. Like, you might be thinking, oh yeah, but you know, the United States, like, you know, other places have these type of things. Not really, actually. Not really. This type of, like, imagery is most definitely Las Vegas. I've been there once. The sights. I went there for the sights. But naturally there are versions of this. Honestly, I think those... Anyways. There are plates everywhere, man. Anyways. Okay. Back to the chopper.
上流、もう支度済んだ。蒼天堀に戻るんやな。オッケー。キャッスルにはまた好きな時に来れるからな。言うてくれたらすぐヘリ飛ばしたるわ。あんたはもう闘技場のスターやしな。ほな、蒼天堀に戻んで。
All right. Oh, that's right. That's right. I totally forgot about the most recent event. Kiryu got an audience with, I'm just gonna still call him Shisho. I have Shisho. I think Shishio, something like that. He had a chance to share a little bit about himself. Basically, his parents abandoned him. Youth abandoned, and then he was picked up by Watase, and that's how he works for Watase and have Grand Lord. It's the for someone who's not familiar with like the very classical or common backstories when it comes to being roped in and tied to the criminal underground or a criminal organization, or maybe like a seeking brotherhood or loyalty as reflection of the romanticized version of Yakuza. That is quite literally if you boil it down, many of the characters, which includes Kiryu. So it's kind of a way to show that without treading Kiryu's past, technically. But then he also revealed that Watase is probably not going to back down. So he tells, and Kiryu's probably not going to back down. And he told him the location of the place, which is a building somewhere. So we're gonna go to that building. Just a little blip, I suppose, that's not implied here and not treading Kiryu's past. The deep cut here when Shishio mentioned that, or challenged Kiryu that he can't understand. Kiryu, as a kid, his parents are implied to have been killed by his adopted father, who happens to end up being a high-ranking officer in a Yakuza organization in the Tojo clan, which is opposite to the Omi alliance, opposite as in like the rival of Omi alliance, in which Shishio is part of, and around the same age. And then he witnessed crimes and stuff that have been done, but he eventually finds out way later that his adopted surrogate father, who he still pledged undying loyalty, he's no longer around. He also witnessed his patriarch die, which Shishio did not. So it's kind of like a really, and it's not one of a reflection. The reason why that's kind of important, it's important not just for legacy, is that if you know this detail, you'll probably appreciate the idea that Kiryu is a character that is incredibly stoic. He doesn't place his, like, he doesn't really leverage his adversity as a reason to feel entitled and privileged. It's one of those things. Like, he's, as Shishio accused Kiryu of, spewing with honor and pride. But cushy life was not it. He's only celebrated because he overcome adversity. And he doesn't ever leverage it. And he wants to throw it away too, according to Shishio, but he covets what he doesn't understand. So that's something that would not be very apparent as if you haven't played previous games. It's always going to be this type of duality between this type of game surrounding a legacy character is going to have that. But generally speaking, you kind of get the feeling, even if you don't know about Kiryu, you already know he's a legend by implication. So in those situations, you kind of already feel or suspicious that no, probably Kiryu had it worse, or like arguably can empathize, but so you already have the impression that he's very tight-lipped. He generally doesn't, you know, swing around his history and his status or former status in any way. I don't think there's a single time boastfully that he would use his status, and it's an incredibly attractive quality in this fictional character for myself personally. I actually, that's probably, you might be thinking, well, that's cool, everyone probably does. Well, for his other qualities are optional. Like, that's actually probably one of the singular it's not, the character of Kiryu is incredibly idealistic. So, but in this case, that one thing I really resonate with, the idea that entitlement warps justice and actions. Here's a real one. The entitlement to put someone down because you're dissatisfied. That's happens all the time. So lots of the characters that Kiryu encounter are those characters. Those characters that attribute to their suffering and their condition and status as a way to sacrifice others for their own gain, which it's very pragmatic. It's about survival, right? Survival and preservation. It's a time-tested human argument for survival. It's either you or me. And here's a deep cut. It happens every single day on YouTube. Some guy comes in, it's like, I'm not interested in this, and then have a reason to put it down, make a comment, dislike it, and then leave from that person's life forever. But he made his, the person made their impression. Like somehow they're entitled to that because they believe they had to project their own insecurities for it. Kiryu wouldn't do that. That's a good example. He would most certainly tell you what it is. He's a straight arrow. He wouldn't do it because he's suffering or he's annoyed. Great character. Incredibly stoic, though. Stoic to a fault. And in this day and age, especially in this medium and social media, stoicism is it's a unicorn. The ability to exercise stoicism that's portrayed in, like, what does that look like on YouTube? Well, there's not a format for that. Unless someone wants to sit there and be ridiculed by the most nastiest and toxic people that they can find, that would be stoicism. You find that in obligatory encounters, IRL. So the story like this is IRL, right? It's supposed to reflect that Kiryu doesn't have choices, but he makes the best of it. You do not see that in a recording aspect where people voluntarily voice their opinions and whatnot. And voluntarily watch and voice their opinions in that manner. Yep. And that's kind of, I guess, that's kind of the attraction of Kiryu, I would say. Over the years, the biggest fans of Kiryu, and this is kind of a video game thing in general. If you're, the vast majority of people use video games as a form of escapism, and when they use that as escapism, they typically resonate with characters that they covet and desire to be, like a quality that they want, i.e. like Spider-Man, right? Shout outs to Insomniac and Sony, right? It's not everyone, obviously, but a good majority of people play video games to be something that they desire. It's a bigger trend than it is to play a role that you otherwise maybe can't empathize with. I cannot empathize with Kiryu. Like, the way he goes about his things, it's incredibly arrogant, scary, selfish. He's helping, but it's in a prideful way, not helping in a unconditionally compassionate way. There are trade-offs, for sure, but he does represent a lot of things that I feel reflects what many people who play video games nowadays and watch social media lack. They wish they had the stability, resilience, and constitution that Kiryu have, and the mental fortitude to be that stoic. Just everything just bounces off him, and he's just this ironclad person. But in the end, generally those individuals, once the role playing falls off, they are likely the ones that are the most aggressive, passionate, and intolerable. Or intolerant, sorry. Not that they can't be tolerated, but they're incredibly intolerant. So the moment Kiryu's character is going to be challenged, it's going to be tough. So generally speaking, I imagine RGG understands that putting Kiryu to rest at a high point is kind of one of those things. I don't see that. For my sub, Kiryu's aging. He has ups and downs. Some of the most closure is watching someone age and find solace in what they achieved. That also involves growing weaker in physical prowess, becoming more passionate from time to time, but Kiryu hasn't really breaking that too much. He's as solid as a rock at the moment. It's gonna be interesting to see how people feel about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and I am looking forward to that. Perhaps Kiryu's will be showing an aspect of weakness. There has been times, but it's not to the extent that I'm thinking. So this building, I'm pretty sure the building he's looking at is also the building where Akiyama's second headquarters, like second headquarters for his business was. All right. So we have to get ready. That means this is going to be a long... I'm pretty sure this is going to be a long sequence. I don't really have any more healing items that they freely gave us. So we're going in anyways. Actually, do we have money? Boost the power of heat actions. Oh, it's heat actions. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's fair. Let's grab a move. Twisting, ultimate counter, press B. Oh, end of a high note, end on a high note. That's funny, coincidentally. Describe the aesthetics of throwing techniques. I could use this to give myself an extra push from yeah. Alright. We can't afford any recovery on the ground. Grip breaking's okay. Oh, hey, you can use all of them to grip break now. The grapple killers by a retired MMA fighter that used to only standing techniques. Interesting. A little reference to MMA, the uptrend in MMA as well. Man, you just don't have a lot of money. That seems fair. I will be playing the game when the English dub comes out as well. I played both instead of waiting for one. The answer for me whenever someone mentions any form of language is both. It's all of the above. It's highly ignorant to wait for one or the other. It's always both for myself. As a personal take on that. I think I could learn a special. What is this one? Grab an enemy. Oh, this is a double. We really need heat action for this, and I only have 2 bars. We'll just see what we're up against here. Hello, friends.
こっちの要件は分かってるはずだ。花輪はどこにいる？
最上階で頭と一緒におりますわ。
Quick tempered.
けどあんたにはまずこいつらが失礼のないようしっかりおもてなししますんで。
バットと鉄パイプでか。
Warm welcome. They're the iron pipes. There it is.
本気で俺をもてなしてんなら数が少なすぎる。
おもろいの。大口叩きよる。
わしらにしてみたら頭はあんたを買いかぶりすぎや思いますわ。桐生さん、
口喧嘩で勝つつもりはねえ。せめてそれぐらいはお前らに譲ってやる。
その前にわしらへの挑戦権手にしてもらおうか。こいつら倒せんようじゃ話にならんさかいの。おう、わしらに気使うことはない。お前らで始末つけてかまへんで。
いつでもいいぜ。来い。
Alright. Weapon? Can I pick you up? Yes. That counts as a heavy weapon? What the heck? I forgot about that. That recovery was... Oh my gosh, that range. Please. Suspiciously, Interesting. I was thinking if there was a response. I was seeing if there was a counter heat with items. So I waited for him to start his attack animation. Okay. Just seeing where I could squeeze his character model. Hello there. Ooh, I can say something about this room. I'm pretty sure this room, a little throwback to Lost Judgment. Yes, it's the beginning of Lost Judgment when this room is used for one of the fun quip scenes to reintroduce Yagami and Kaito. That's when Yagami and Kaito was helping with the scam scheme, or the scam that Kosuke was doing to Keiko? Yeah, or Yosuke was doing to Keiko, and then the phone rang and whatnot. I'm pretty sure this is a very, very close replication of that room. Ow. At least that's what it reminds me of. Can I get a second prop? Yeah. Go ahead, do it. Yep, that is the buffer I've known to love. Hate to love, no to love. That buffer is so high. You have to be at least 2 frames in front of it on the reversal. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's definitely safer just to, yeah. It's definitely safe to just double quick step in front. There's a very noticeable buffer.
さすがやの。そやけどここでしまいや。
I'm hitting quick step on the attack as opposed to before the attack. And that's why I'm missing over and over again. It happened yesterday a couple of times, so. And it could be unique to just all the stuff that I'm running. I get interrupted though with a heat action. I think. Oh no, he still does it! Oh well, there goes all my HP. Okay, so you can't cancel the. You can hit Kiryu, it's fine. So you can't interrupt the. It doesn't leap the checkpoint for the mortal reverse, mortal strike. when you heat action. Usually you can. You could previously. So okay. Dang it. They always recover midair, dude. I want to juggle. I forgot to buffer again. But I was far enough away from him. I forgot to buffer a quick step there, and almost lost the input on the second quick step. Wait, give me this. We need to collect the plates because later on we're gonna have a dinner party. So we gotta collect all the silver plates, gold plates, and platinum plates, you know. There's gonna be a dinner party at the pawn shop. Hey guys. That's awkward. Oh, that was awkward too. Oh, you get quick step cancel by default. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I was trying to do the heat action before he. The juggle. Go on. Yeah, I'm just doing double quick step buffers for this because It's nice that they add double quick step as a default, so you don't have to get the second quick step. Having double quick step as a default is incredibly nice to have to alleviate any potential like setup input lag, and because you know, if you're broadcasting or you're doing other things, you can notice like a millisecond thing. Because generally when I think of quick stepping, I'm always looking for when it attacks me, like when it intercepts, but it's a little bit before that, generally speaking. So I do it a little bit before that, but sometimes it's just slow enough and I can feel it because I'm running 2 or 3 other things in the background, so that's kind of on me. And it's nice that double quick step is there to offer me as a crutch to buffer into the move, into like their mortal strike. We have weapons everywhere. I didn't want to grab the chair, but that's fine. That's a gun. The moment you hear that, like the cocking sound, you're like, yeah, sprinting in combat is something that I just don't do very well. I really should try to see the timing on the 111 hold 2, 111 hold 2 into a stance change on gadget, on spy or agent. They're called agent, and see how many hits I can get. There is a delay on it. Agent has such a high first jab that you can miss, so you want to delay after the stance change. Maybe you can do more. I don't know yet. This place is kind of neat though. The heck? Oh, you. Crowbar man. Oh my gosh. It's the pipe animation. It's so fast. Yeah, this has a really reliable hit stun, but oh my gosh, whoops, hit the wrong one. It's hard to challenge. Oh, all of them are valid responses. Triggers. Yeah. Weapon masters, infinite armor. Weapon masters and armor, you just don't trade. They'll always out-trade you. Dang it. Oh, that was weird. It slid into place. That happens though. Oh, it's only the last hit. Okay. Why is he slipping out of place? slipping out of place over and over again. That is a frame 1 active command strike. I mean, command throw. It's only the last, so when he's like spinning around, he's not active. It's not active. Sometimes it is, so we wouldn't be able to know. So you just wait for the final swing. Okay. Wonderful.
ようここまで来たの。せやけどそろそろおねんねの時間や。
Nice camera work. Oh no, he has an evasive strike. Yeah, no hit stuns. Yep, no hit stuns. So you're just gonna bounce around, and it's all the same. The problem with weapon master bosses is that they can't be hit stunned into your finisher, so you just tap them. Whoops. Yeah, you can't even get one. You can't even get a rush combo in. Yep. Not even a double. Not even a 1-1. That's... I hit quick step, but okay. That buffer was so hard. There were a lot of things it's kind of hard to explain, but the quick steps were in the wrong direction because of buffering. And then there's a lot of sliding that makes the boss invulnerable. I don't think that's intentional, but and the recovery roll in midair is kind of that happened again. It buffered. Yeah, I really need to be cognizant about buffering. 2 attacks were buffered there. So their mortal strikes are a lot faster now, and buffering happens so often. Can't afford to entrap myself into that. Again, we don't have any extra tools to hit or combo or string, so We're basically trying to get a juggle. What's here? More plates for the dinner party. Interesting. What does green beads do? Here. Bleed resistance. You know what? Do we have enough money for... Yes. We might as well take one. Sure. Interesting. Blade defense. Oh, interesting. More attack. These numbers are kind of big. Okay. Hanawa?
Hanawa?
Nice.
早かったですね。
Still alive.
もっとのんびりでも私
I
は
was afraid for a touch Bana
全然平気でしたのに。
Yakuza 0.
もう大丈夫だ。よく頑張った。
やっぱ伝説の竜いうのは伊達やないな。獅子道から聞いております。ついさっきあの闘技場を勝ち上がってもうここに。
鶴野。随分花輪を可愛がってくれたな。
あんたがもっとはよ俺らにつく言うてくれてたらこんな痛い思いせんですぐあの世へ送ったりましたのに俺はこれあんたのせいや思いますわ。桐生さん
ふざけるな。お前にはきっちり落とし前つけてもらう。
俺らにつく気はないんやな。ずっと大道寺に尻尾振って生きていくわけや。そっち行ったとこであんたはこの先何も手にできん。ほんまにそれでええんか。
人の心配してる場合じゃねえだろ鶴野。お前の人生だってここでもう先がねえかもしんねえんだぞ。
ほなしゃあないな。おし行くでやってるや。
Interesting. I was far more aggressive than he usually am. That's... Kiryu's angry. Usually, the intent to kill is an empty threat. Oh, great. It's another weapon. Nice framing. Beautiful, beautiful framing. Of course. I love the splash. The splash screen for boss fights or like fights in general is fantastic in this. Wow, that's fast. That was awkward. We want to get rid of his goons. Okay. Dang it. The auto recovers in the air. should really stop challenging that over and over again. You're just gonna die from chip. So what I've gathered from this game now is that they didn't program in QTEs anymore. I guess a comment about QTEs, that's fair. I think the design for QTEs, the trend for QTEs has faded pretty dramatically. I don't know if it's gonna return or not. In the main line, right, the Infinite Wealth, it's a JRPG with input. Those things could still be qualified as QTE, but they're more like input mechanics for turn-based games, right? Like timing, and they're interactive. However, this right now, this current game has dispensed with the QTEs, or like extra timing beats and whatnot. So far, like all of them are just cinematic stuff, which is alright. For myself, it's just removing something is not usually something that I think about a lot, but it does streamline the thing. It is on a downtrend too, whenever those things come up. It's an interesting choice that they choose to dispense with it here. And I can see why if this is the first game, right? If you're gonna go back into the Like a Dragon verse outside of Judgment and Lost Judgment, it's actually unpopular a lot, possibly a 60-40 split. It's less popular than it is desirable to have the QT interfere or sort of be in the middle of cinematic things. It's kind of a very purist way of an approach, but I think that resonates well with newcomers to the series. For a legacy player, it's very noticeably absent in this game. I think I'm gonna, I guess I'm gonna heal here. Oh wow, these things actually heal a lot. What the heck? Why do these things heal so many and so much, and you can carry 100 of them? That can't be right. Does that really highlight your whole bar? What? Alright, we'll just use this amount. Wow, that was more than 180-degree arc, full active. I guess we'll do it again. Armored right through. Yep. Happens all the time. Dang, that splash screen. That burn damage is right, man. Oh, I couldn't. Eventually, he hits the ground. Eventually, he hits the ground. And the whole juggling thing really just came from the special Amon fight in Lost Judgment, where I was like, I should learn a little bit of juggling here and Now we just do it. This one has more of a natural pop-up though. Oh man. Dude. His reach is unbelievable. Oh my gosh, the whole like pausing. That hit stun is 8 billion years. Boss damage does scale up pretty heavy even on just the standard. I imagine they scale it up again on professional. It didn't happen on Lost Judgment. We'll probably see it when the push comes out in our second playthrough.
あなた一人で助けに来てくれたんですか。
言いにくい話なんだがよ。他にあんたを助けようってやつはいなかったんだ。
まったく礼を言わなくてはならないようですね。あなたは命の恩人です。上流。
まだこれで終わりじゃねえ。なんであんたがこんな目に遭わなきゃならなかったのか。
Time to spill the
あい
beans.
つから全部吐き出させてやろう。
What's the beef?
たっぷりお前をもてなしてくれた礼も兼ねてな。
それはいいですね。最高です。
鶴野、聞きたいことは山ほどあるが、まずはっきりさせときて、お前らのバックにいるのは本当に渡瀬なのか。
まだそこから疑われとったんですか。用心深いことで。俺は正真正銘渡瀬組の頭や。親父からはこう言われてました。今こそ桐生さんの力が必要やと。
Yeah, this is a setup for the dissolution of Omi Alliance and Kojo.
登場会のため？どういうことだ？
あんたにとっても無関係な話ちゃいます。せやけど部外者のおるとこでは話せん。
部外者？それはご挨拶ですね。ここまで痛めつけておいてまだ私を部外者と。
やったのは全部獅子道やったやろ。
獅子道。
俺は止めんかっただけや。
これだからヤクザは嫌いですよ。まあわかりました。何にせよ一旦場所を変えましょう。蒼天堀にもいくつか大道寺のアジトがあります。今度は私が聞く番ですが、覚悟してくださいよ、鶴野さん。誰かがあなたを痛めつけても私だって止めません。それでおあいこですもんね。
桐生さん、これが正真正銘最後のチャンスや。大道寺の首は外すんやったらそいつの口を塞ぐんや。今ここで。そしたら後のケツは俺と親父で持ちます。この先一生そんな奴らの言いなりでっか。そんなんが堂島の竜と呼ばれた男の末路かいな。
お前らは俺に何をやらせたいんだ。
それは近江連合と 登場会
There it
この
is.
2つを解散さすんです。うちの親父と登場会の6代目堂島大吾
Yep.
2人の共同宣言で
This is a little bit of legacy. The connection of this is a bit of legacy because of Yakuza Like a Dragon. However, generally the motivation or the target audience of releasing this game was to bridge those events already. The vast majority, like the explosive popularity, I suppose, increased popularity of this game was actually the introduction of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is Kafka's the beginning of Kafka's origin story. And because of that game, this game, maybe some of the developers' choice to make it a standalone game or tack it onto a preceding legacy, whatever it like, or the combination of all of them, this type of thing here would resonate with a large majority of newer fans and older, and it would be a lot rarer for someone to be starting here, like being motivated to pick up this game without either or. So I already said that going to be the dissolution of the two. So this story beat is more serving as a we're getting close. Or how did Kiryu end up in the Kafka scene in Yakuza Like a Dragon, right? So not too bad. They just I thought it'd be a further down the line when maybe Daigo shows up or something.
そのために
Or maybe
あん
even
たの
Watase.
力が
But
必
no.
要やと親父はそう言うてる。
どういうことなんです？
親父が来月出所を控えてるのはご存知で。
そういえばそのくらいのはずでしたね。
無所を出たら近江の本部で大阪中の組員に迎えられます、そこであの人は警察に当てて近江連合の解散を宣言する。今潜伏中の登場会の幹部たちも来る手はずや。
So he's in the
そんで
know.
両組織の同時解散を宣言する。
渡瀬がそれを望んでるのか。
So Suruno
大悟たち
turns out to be
だがなんで
a good guy, of course. Like a
もう極道の実態は
on the same
暴
team.
対法の包囲網で
As
どっちも
expected.
そっちもいかん。末端の組員が一人暴走しただけでトップがパクられる。使用者責任や言うてな。実際うちの親父も今それで無所におる。警察や政治家の人睨みで檻に放り込まれるんや。いずれ極道の大門は奴隷の証と変わらん
Knowing
よ
that
うにな
means
る
he's in the
な。
inner circle.
だから
And
そうなる
divulging
前
that means he really
Criminal
trusts
Kaizen.
Kiryu now.
そうです。
It's implied.
群れごと首輪はめられたら最後。それはもう二度と外せん。極道たちはみんな歯向かうことも逃げることもできずに先細って終わるだけや。
Yep.
登場界の6代目も同じ考えを同じ時期に持った。けど何万にも膨れ上がった組織を一斉に解散させるとなれば大荒れや。
Gotta recruit the
反対す
legend.
る奴らも山ほど出てくる。日本一でかい大門背負った極道たちがや到底抑えきれるもんやない。ただ伝説の竜と呼ばれるような男がおったら少しは話変わるかもな。
おあいにくですが桐生一馬はもう亡くなっています。そうですね。上理。それともやはり私の口を塞いで鶴野さんに乗りますか。
Tough.
もしあなた
Another
が
tough
その気なら
choice.
私には止めようがない。
約束します桐生さん。近江連合最後の仕事や。 大道寺出し抜いてあんたをもう一遍死んだことにします。そしたらあんたは自分の人生を取り戻せる。悪い話やないでしょう。沖縄の子供たちともまた会えるように。
うるせえ。もう黙れ。
桐生さん、
花輪を殺すなんざ問題外だ。お前の話に乗る気もねえ。それと二度と子供たちのことを口にすんな。あいつらは俺たちと何の関係もねえ。花輪、こいつで大道寺に無事を知らせろ。それでもうこの話はしまいだ。
ええんでっか、ほんまに。いつか必ず後悔しますせ。
Interesting.
桐生さん、
So this is not what
も
convinced
う
him.
黙れと言ったはずだ。
Hmm. That waiting in anticipation of what ultimately convinced Kiryu to be on board. That anticipation. The wonderful excitement of a prequel.
しばらく蒼天堀のうちのアジトで尋問を受けてもらいます。その話によって大道寺の渡瀬への対応も変わってくるでしょう。ああ、あなたは少し休んでから来てください。お疲れでしょう。アジトの場所はまた後で連絡します。
珍しく優しいんだな。
命を助けていただきましたのでね。ですが一応聞いておいてもいいですか。さっきの状況では鶴野と組んで私の口を塞ぐことはそう難しくなかった。私のような日陰者が姿を消してもまず表に出ないでしょう。すると渡瀬組の提案は決して悪い話ではなかったはずです。また沖縄の子供たちと会えるようになるならあなたは私を見殺しにするだけでよかった。なのになぜ助けてくれたんです。
俺は大道寺に向かって
Oh no.
自分から死んでやるって啖呵切ったんだ。もうこの先の人生に何かを望んでいい立場じゃねえ。そんな俺のために他の誰かを死なせらんねえだろ。
By poetic rhetoric.
さすが伝説の極道。一度決めた筋は必ず最後まで貫き通すというわけですね。
That unbending
そん
conviction.
なんじゃねえ。だが俺の周りには
And then there's
そう
the
やって
adversity.
自分を貫いて死んでいった人たちが大勢いる。いつかあの世でその人たちに会った時
Yep.
恥ずかしくねえようにしときて、
Yep.
もう俺にできるのはそれくらいのもん
That
だ。
was Kazuma, Yumi, Nishikiyama.
今ので答えになってたが。
ええ、十分です。お引き止めしてすみませんでした。
But largely Kiwami wanted Kiwami too for the flashes.
わかった。
ただ今更ですがくれぐれも人目を引かないように。ここは近江連合のお膝元です。あなたの顔を知る人間も多いでしょうから。
Take it easy. Akame? Man. So my reliance on using armor and trying to juggle is kicking me in the butt hard. And you don't... Oh, yeah, man. So they really limited the payout for MSQ progress? Yeah, they really did. So Akame is most definitely the source for the cash money. I think the base kit, without any bells and whistles from leveling, is quite nice. It's a home run for the default. Double quick step. There is animation cancel on quick step, at least for the most part. It seems pretty loose. Quick step cancel is pretty loose. Animations are fast. Like there's like active frames and whatnot. It's very tight. So the default kit, without any like advancing or recovery or bouncing or it's kind of tight. The timing's tight. Like no double guard. Like so here's reguarding. We didn't encounter too much grappling pressure. Disarm and disarm. I think for the most part, the stuff that you can buy are very much flourishes. Yeah. I'm seeing if there's a parry. There isn't a parry anymore. I don't know if you can parry by default. Like ground follow-ups, I guess they're not leaning into ground follow-ups or increasing pop-ups, which admittedly does kind of cripple most enemies. What's here is pretty good, but you can definitely tell that it's refined. It's a refinement as opposed to a volume. No volume, much less volume. And I'm using Yakuza to the Yakuza style to set up because it's more reliable. Pocket circuit. Oh man, now this hits hard. The pocket circuit. Wait, we saw a tease. So. Alright. Yakuza 0. Only because of what he's wearing, but, you know. Pocket circuit comes and goes. This is Kiwami 1, I think. I know it might be the same scene, but it's hard to know the difference. Pocket circuit was in 2 games. Okay, customize. He's certainly most in younger days. My younger days. Hi. Certainly is. Pocket circuit has something of a revival in recent times. Our cafe here only opened a short while ago. Interesting. I wonder. Huh. Catered to adults. We used to be in Pocket Circuit, so you're a perfect fit. Pocket Circuit was kind of a thing here, actually. I think I referred to them as slot cars, because you like place them in a slot on the track. Alright, cool. Let's go. Classic theme. Ooh, I like the new digs. It's most certainly. Wow, that cafe is awesome. Hi. Okay, so here's another thing, right? Newcomers will probably, this will be their taste, right? Because Pocket Circuit didn't occur in any of the new origin stories in any way. The closest thing is a reference to Pocket Circuit, which is Yakuza Like a Dragon, because the person who runs Dragon Kart was the Pocket Circuit fighter, the commentator, and that's the person that's missing here. So there's you can argue that right now he's in Ichincho, right? Because he's interacting with Casca. So it's a convenient thing because he would most definitely recognize who Kiryu is. Now, here's the thing. Kiryu already bumped into him before. A year ago, I don't know how long time eclipse in between. It's like within a year ago, his adventures in Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, he bumped into I keep forgetting his name. Fujisawa? I think it's Fujisawa. Yeah. Fujisawa is his name. He returned back to Onomichio. So he or Onomichi, sorry. Onomichi was the personality. So he returned back there and he met Kiryu again. But in this case, he's not in Dotonbori. And he was in charge of the whole pocket circuit stuff. It's nice, it lets adults... Yeah, the cafe thing, I like it. It's awesome. And that's a deep cut because you might be thinking, well, pocket circuits for kids. Well, if it's a timeless thing, it's you would have to account for the idea that people who like pocket circuit that are older too, they're older and even older now. It's kind of like one of those things when you follow a game for so long, Like a Dragon, which includes Like a Dragon. The context and the subject matter can also age with the group while trying to accommodate a younger group. Like recruit a new generation of it, and this game kind of represents a lot of that. And it might be coincidence or not coincidence, but it naturally leads to things like this, where you have a character like a Barker woman be the representation of Pocket Circuit, as opposed to Fujisawa. Fujisawa is actually older than Kiryu, I think. I'm pretty sure he's either close in age or slightly older. So that's kind of, they swapped it up, you know?
Hi.
Free starter kit. That's kind of cute. They updated the thumbnail to only show the frame now. I think before the thumbnail showed the entire car, not just the frame, so it had wheels on it and stuff. But now it's just the frame, which is the accurate thing for the. And then there are the wheels, slick tires, motor, frames, gears, batteries, and a decal. So still the same things, no extra parts. It doesn't look like it.
Hi.
She sells parts too. Only basic components. Oh, are there more? Oh no, we'll see. Like a different part types.
Hi.
Receipt points, okay. And then switched over to a point system as opposed to using money. Like just straight up money. Interesting. So this is a little throwback. So for the honorifics, in Pocket Circuit World, the standard is to refer to our racers with Kun and Chan, which is a thing, and it's also a legacy that is unchanged with the old school way, because Kiryu does it. It was a talking point. That's important. The whole honorific change is a talking point. Dang, this place is hopping. This is new. So we're gonna walk around and look at this new setup. I always like looking at how they decorate and use their assets to populate a new area. Like some of this is just arranged in a way. Like these assets aren't necessarily uniquely designed, like new. It's how they arrange the stuff. There are some, like I don't remember if I saw larger versions. This is some nice vibe though. Think about that apple just not in the This is really cute. I have an anecdotal experience with this. So in the, let's just say the slightly more countryer side of the United States, typically there's a preservation for hobbies, right? And we're talking about like this type of hobbies, crafts, fine craft hobbies. And often they are paired with cafe areas. Even arcades and board game places, they're typically a combination between cafes and a play area. And it's largely to accommodate the idea that those who were fans of those things, there was already a generational leap, right? So they are likely parents, and then they bring their kids to the place. So this whole idea of mixing cafe, casual resting and socializing area for adults, and an area, a hobby, is a very great like combination of recreation, social recreation. I love this aesthetic. You can see the little knickknacks with otherwise assets. A lot of repositioning of assets that comes together really well. Okay, sorry. I haven't been to Japan, right? And I also haven't seen things like this represented or popularized too much from the outside. And usually this is like Americana 101. And I don't know if slot racing was bigger than slot racing in the United States. But this aesthetic appeals to this combination of diners and dives, and then like, you know, NASCAR and whatnot, which leads into slot cars. Also there's like planes, ships, trains are on the track too. And you know, so this stuff, I'm willing to say it's inspired off of Americana, as opposed to like retroactively historically Japanese, which is very appropriate, by the way, for an audience that they're trying to include and appeal to. It kind of bridges both cultures. This aesthetic is amazing. I didn't necessarily grow up in a period when this aesthetic was super popular, but I do still grow up. I did grow up in a place in the United States that hold on to this stuff. It's rarer, but it holds on to this nostalgia. And obviously my parents do not have this form of nostalgia, but it's more of a vicarious sentiment that I love this kind of thing. Again, legacy is very fun to talk about. Okay, what was I supposed to do? Am I supposed to? Oh, no, I just peace out. We gotta resist. We'll come back to Pocket Circuit. Pocket Circuit is hecka addicting. But yeah, that diner Fair. Pretty sweet. Alright. Let's stay on task. Oops. I keep thinking that I don't think this has ever changed. I keep thinking this leads across here every time. It's been what? 3 games? 4 games. So Sotenberi is in 4 games. Alright, back to Akame.
お、上流待っとったで。あんたの体が空いとったら、こっちは頼みたい仕事がいくらでもあるんや。
俺はずっとさらわれていた仲間を助けたとこなんだが、まあ体は空いてる。
さすがやな。そしたら早速やけど、実は今キャッスルの闘技場で上流コールが起きとる。
ん？なんだそりゃ。
あんた目の肥えたキャッスルの客に認められたんや。ニューヒーローとして歓迎されとるっちゅうこっちゃ。今度は前座のカマセイヌとちゃうで。あんたはスター選手としてあの闘技場に
Second
求められとる。
banana?
対戦相手は世界でも指折りのガチ勢や。
Wait, second banana? Feel like that's like a... Was that like a low-key penis joke? Second banana to the puffed up big fighters? Huh.
地下格闘技で言うたら世界最高峰と言ってええやろ。これ聞いてどないや上流。あんたも生粋の戦う魂を持つ男。またキャッスルのあのリングに戻らずにはいられんな。せやんな。
まあ確かに嫌いじゃねえよ。だが俺が蒼天堀でやることは大体済んだしな。わざわざあんたにヘリ出してもらってまでキャッスルに行くのは悪い。
そんなんあかん。何遠慮しとんねん。キャッスルのお客さんたちはみんなあんたが来んのを待ち望んでるんやで。
So
こんなに
tempting.
人から
Stop it.
求められることなんてそうそうないわ。うちもあんたの戦う姿がまた見たい。せやからええやろ。今からすぐまたキャッスルに行こう。
Don't you
今から
tempt
すぐっ
me.
て急に何なんだ。
それが実はうちな、闘技場の受付に上流はメインイベントにも出ますって契約してたんよ。
な
Opportunist.
んだと。
いやわざとやないねんけど、受付で登録した時の書類にちっちゃく書いてあったんや。せやから上流には少なくとももう一遍戦ってもらわな、うちが違約金払わなあかん。
Okay, they're introducing like the clan
頼むわ
thing.
上流、うちの顔立てるためと思って。
そうか、しょうがね。わかったよ。じゃあまたそのうちにな。
それもええんやけど、今まさに上流コールが来てて、今夜行ったら特別ボーナスが出るんやって。なら今すぐ行った方が断然お得やないな。
どうやら
Ugh,
マジで言ってるみてえだな。
I feel ya.
あんな
Alright. Fighting is one-on-one deathmatch. Get turned into one
Say it.
video. Okay, I'm sure you'll be totally fine. Yeah.
あの
Okay.
ね、
Low down. Former pro wrestler, huh?
ん
Hammerhead. Oh, no, what was his name? Gary Bauer Holmes? Really?
はあ、あかん。
I talk, don't worry, you're still my golden goose. Okay. Preparations. Oh yeah, new gadgets, right. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about Mizuroki and the Fine Lady and the gadgets. Weaponized footwear. Oh, we're getting the weaponized footwear, huh? Serpents. Hornet, Firefly, and now Serpent. They're great names. Okay, so we gotta get our rocket shoes. Alright, let's go get our rocket shoes. Gotta love it. Is Foreshine still? Oh yeah, Foreshine is still here, man. There's that Foreshine life. Kiwami 2 for the legacy players. Foreshine is the cabaret club that Kiryu ran or helped run. Yes. The Firefly. Alright. Let's see these shoes. Oh, I didn't notice there was another part to the place. Hammerhead famous. Alright, okay. New gadget. Give me those serpents. What do they do exactly? Interesting. No matter how strong, yeah. If you're slippery. That face, that grin. If you want to upgrade, I'm gonna, yeah. No money. Kiryu is a poor agent. A very poor agent. Oh wait. He isn't really a poor agent. I have a dinner party, right? I have enough plates for a dinner party. Oh yeah, that's gonna give us some cash. Let's go to the pawn shop. Right here, I think. Go to the pawn shop. Have our dinner party early. Oh, you can deploy it while you're running? Oh. That was weird. How come I can't? Oh, that's so awkward, having to rapidly tap B on heavier enemies. I don't know how I feel about that. There's probably an upgrade to remove that, make it stronger or something. Oh, I was supposed to go this way. Oh, wait. I just did it. Wow. Ow. How did I even do that? Like, I don't know how to engage the... Oh! Wait, hold up. Hold up. Ah! Okay. Oh, okay. It's the other buttons, so it's all the hold down buttons. Nice. So quick step has a hold too. That's so good. Just having the second, all the hold mechanics. Man, it feels great. The serpent feels great. Alright, wait. Gotta go to the pawn shop. Dude. Oh, okay. That was weird. Dude. This is really good. Well done. Well done. I think the serpent really completes like the utility. All right. Let's have a dinner party. Okay. Okay. No. That's pretty cheap. Oh, I forgot. We can only get the stuff that doesn't require Akame points. So let's see what doesn't require Akame points. We'll just grab whatever there is. Unfortunately, the answer is just Essence of Face Stomp. Sprint? Wonder if you can serpent into this. Alright, well, the answer is no. We still need... Alright. Fair enough. We'll just grab the baseline stuff. For quality assurance. Hey. Serpent feels so natural. Allows you to initiate a tap knockdown with mobility to allow you to set up for gadgets. That's excellent. Okay, let's head to the castle. Time for the Royale. The other highlighted feature. Outdid. You managed to get all... Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, it's true. He's given us all the gadgets on the house. Oh, true. Yeah. Mizurugi was a Coliseum fighter, right? Forgot about that. What do you mean earn money at the Coliseum? We're here for you. Oh, we do have to head. Okay, fair enough. There's a shop here? Oh yeah, that's right. We can also get digs, dude. That hand though. That's a fancy watch. Okay, what? Oh, the boutique. Oh, okay. So they're gonna introduce the equipment and the looks. All right. I wanted to walk in there, so now we have to. Wow. You look very hip. Okay. MB, huh? Okay. The different kinds of customers here at the castle, fighters in the Coliseum, and the specially chosen spectator who come to watch them. As such, we sell equipment for those like yourself, in addition to fashionable wear for our non-fighting customers. Oh, they're sold at different counters. Putting together outfits. Alright. We need some binding. Nah. Ken doll. Kiryu is also a Ken doll. Oh, you can adjust the fighting outfit. Nice. Okay. Putting together an outfit. Very nice. Yeah, our Coliseum attire is non-existent. Oh my gosh, I should have saved money. Oh no. I guess we have these to offer. Ooh. Throwback to Jason. Jason from Yakuza Like a Dragon. This is classic. Fair enough. He's worn a mask before, Yakuza 5. And then we have these available. Yeah, this is elegant. Oh, you can have it in white too. Oh. Okay. White? Yeah, white for purity, man. I know what. Stealthy. Shoes. Those are slippers. Okay. This all costs money, so we're just looking at our options right now. Hands. Wow. Painted fingernails, huh? Oh, that looks very familiar. Kind of reminds me of Jiao. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Gloves. Soma. Biker. Fingerless gloves. Earring? Dang. Dang. Makeup? Whoa. Oh, hey. This is a this is kind of a throwback to Brahm-sama from Judgment. The vampire look. Classic scar. That those white eyes though. It's kind of tempting. Ooh, I like those too. The mask is kind of getting in the way. Oh. Is there a no option? There isn't. You have to wear a mask. Pocket flare? I can't read that, unfortunately. Classy. Okay. Yeah, this will be okay.
コーディネート
Worry
完
about it
了だ
later. What about casual
どうするか
wear?
な
Same options. Now we have glasses options. Ooh. Interesting. That's pretty sports. Same options. A tam. Beanie? Oh, looks nice on the beanie. Oh, okay. We got Masmi Arakawa style, you know. This kind of reminds me of the only one that wore something like this is that of recent memory is Lost Judgment. Is there any more knickknacks? No, not yet. I'm guessing you have to collect stuff. Anyways, tempting. All we changed was nothing. Marvel didn't change anything. Okay. Okay. Okay, no. I was hoping for some like you get extra rave points or something in a Coliseum or something for being fashionable. Oh, there's ooh man, that's expensive. Should have considered the idea that this is even oh yeah, cabaret, right. Why are these so extravagant? 2 million. Man, there's some high rollers here. What the heck? So much for bindings. I'll take this though. Oh, the locker key. Of course it is. This place is not looking pretty fancy. Very swanky. Dang it, I can't walk in there. Wait, what's here? Oh, it leads right to the Coliseum lobby. Interesting. Alright. Sorry, just enjoying the sights. Oh, hey. Oh, I was hoping for a dinner plate. Man, now it makes me want to like look in all the areas. All right. Okay. Endless supply of fireworks. Oh, we need to go to the lobby anyways. Very nice. Nice ambient music. Background. Darts. Classic theme. Smoke area. Alright. Yeah. I don't know what we're ready for, but we're ready. Oh, Hammerhead. Oh man. Can I knock you down with Serpent? No. Nope. No knockdown with Serpent. Okay. He didn't, he doesn't flip recovery, so. Poor guy. Hammerhead, huh?
上流様
Congratulations, alright. Whoa, dude, Akame. The ninja.
おおきに
Oh, you get a red tiger for that? Okay.
あのね
Silver
Anna?
rank. Oh no, there's rankings. I love it. I love rankings. Crew rank, okay. Restricted areas. Oh, you get secret shop access
せや
based
ね
on rank. Okay. Neat. I like it. Progression dependent. Alright.
おおきに
お
After the red, silver tigers. Nice. Gotta work your way up to gold and
Hi.
platinum. I love it.
少々よろしいでしょうか
Privileges. Let's see. What are our privileges? The perks. We're moving on up. Gotta become a Pokemon master.
ええ
I mean, a Sujimon master. Gotta collect our fighters. Or clan master. Fighters lounge. Okay.
はい
The bar is a place where most respective fighters in the castle gather. Yeah, we can chill and recruit fighters. Hammerhead. You wanna be part of my clan? I mean, crew?
ほんまに
いえ
Crush be like, that was going to be killed right there and then.
兄貴
Oh, of course, Aniki. That's a throwback. When Kiryu beats someone senseless, the sense makes him officially a superior.
兄貴
いや
Apprenticeship, once again.
いえ
堪忍な
Forced to take on apprentices once again.
あの
Battle aren't limited,
Hi.
yeah. So now we get the L Team Rumble,
せや
huh?
ね
Alright,
ええはい
okay.
せやな
あの
Oh, he's gonna set up the registry for us? Okay.
よろしくお願いします
Sure.
はい
Team of two? Nah, more allies. Yeah. Of course, the Joryu clan is the phrase they would go with. Yep. Once again, Kiryu is thrust into clans. Alright.
ありがとうございます
There it is. Let's look at this. We have 3 stats. Health, attack, defense. Fair enough. Eat mode. Greatly increase attack. Stance becomes harder to break. Okay. Effect duration based on his level. What can we know about former wrestler? Joryu defeated him in the Coliseum, then choose to spare his life. What is this? A gladiatorial battle? This show of heroic compassion inspired him to become Joryu's willing disciple. He's a support character who will stick close to the leader. Interesting. Also being an aggressive fighter who stands boldly against others. People flock. Okay.
ええ
Fame.
Sienna.
I love fame. Oh. Looks like we have to recruit in Sotenbori too.
よろしくお願いします
This is so tempting. But we must resist.
はい
あ
Properly introduce himself. Oh yeah. Thompson. Thompson, huh?
上流
He also looks to some extent
その通りです
free in a manner. Anyways, I wouldn't know for sure, obviously. All right. So we gotta chat up. It's like picking up girls. I see someone that's a throwback to Ryan from a parallel universe. So, what are the chances this guy's name is Ryan?
Boy.
Hey, got a minute? Oh no, he doesn't look like Ryan. Yeah, what's up? I'm putting together a group for this L team, whatever thing you're interested. Talk about time. I'm looking for a team. Okay, fair enough. What's wrong? I just ordered a drink, but only realized I don't have the money to pay for it. Just cancel the order. No way, I can't be lame like that with a cutie who works at. Alright, fine. A dweeb? Well, I mean... Okay. 1,000 yen? Fine. There you go. Welcome to the team. Your name is Hattori. Of course it's Hattori. The ninja. Interesting. Performs an unguardable slash, inflicts heavy damage. Higher attack than health and defense. Okay. It seems like there's a baseline value for all that is distributed among the 3 stats. He used to play a ninja at an amusement park. Okay. Not a dweeb, definitely. But a large debt has forced him into the Coliseum. He confuses enemies with nimble movement and kunai attacks. Not only does he have an attack that stunts... Okay. Yeah, it's the standard, the smoke bomb or flash thing. Got it. Carry over. We know these enemy types. You seem... No. Alright. Fiery red man. What's your deal?
Eh?
But do you mind if I ask you a question first? Question. Yes. Forming a team means having each other's backs. It's important we ensure our compatibility. Or compatible. Go ahead. Alright. First off, why did you call out to me? Well... Because you were there. I wanted us to fight together. Sure. You've got a good aura. A red aura. Very red. Oh? Okay. Next question. What strength are you hoping I'll bring to your team? The sturdiness to stay upright after taking a beating. That's interesting. The compassion to gently heal wounds with grace. Stay upright, right? I see. Then I may just be... Alright. Of course, you're Phoenix-y. Like Phoenix and Aniki put together. You dress like a phoenix. It used to be Aniki before. They saw no matter how hard I get hit, I always get up again. Just like a phoenix. That's not quite it, but alright. Fair enough. He's a shielder? Wait. Oh no, he's a face tanker. Not a shielder. Unguardable area attack? Okay. A hammer wielder. Okay. Susceptible to sweet talk. No matter how hard an enemy hits, he gets back up, just like a phoenix. Is strong against electricity and resistant to paralysis. Interesting. He'll draw the enemy and taunt. Huh. Alright, Mr. Businessman. Are you support?
Boy.
Oh, he's weird. He's a little socially awkward. Huh. You want me? Yeah, I won't force you though. Not your thing. No, that's not all. Yes, please. Oh no, he's the last big guy. But are you sure you want someone like me? I thought of myself as a good fighter and quit my job to try and make money off it, but I just keep losing. I'm getting fed up with how weak I am. Oh. You can get better. Join us. I mean, he's a defensive dude, I guess. Greatly increased attack. Interesting. Yep, support. Tank support. Tanky support. A martial artist that left his job as a businessman. That sentence is kind of weird. It seems he never lost a battle during his businessman days. He's a dangerous man who becomes ferocious the moment he gets his hand on a weapon. He's good at aggressive fighting and bully. He's got good defense. We got our tanks, our trifecta, our DPS, our support. Man, it's so tempting. Let's look around here. Look at this place. Can I walk in here? Yes. What? Oh yeah, that's right. Our DLC, our pre-order DLC. Let's hang out with the OG gang. Look at this. Look at these units. Majima, Saijima, Daigo. What's up, guys? Remember, this is a showcase mode, not... The Coliseum is a showcase mode. This is the DLC. But before, we might as well recruit them, too. There's Hammerhead, there's the guy. Oh wait, they're probably already in our crew. Is this where our crew, like, chills? This pool, though. Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I just had to run around the pool. Just a little bit. What happens when I talk to them?
Huh?
What should you do? Oh, I can give them gifts. Oh yeah, he's already part of the team. Aww. Dude. Okay, sorry. Alright. Alright. I'm done running in the pool. It's fine. Do you eventually dry up? Do you run around enough? Or do you stay wet? Kinda seems like his pants like stay wet. Alright. All good. Let's go. Gotta get back to reception. Is it this way? Man. Alright. This place is amazing. This location. Okay. So decorative. Alright, here we are.
上流様
I did.
ええ
The entirety
Say it.
remainder of the Tojo clan.
上流様
Oh, you locked me in?
Yeah.
Wait.
はい
Wait. What do I manage? I want... Oh,
上流
okay.
様
Guess you can't do it. This is the tutorial, right? Okay, so they total it up. Yeah, fair enough. Dang, that splash is amazing. That splash art. Ah, that's very inspiring. Okay. Dang. Okay, L Team Rumble. This is the most popular arena mode. Okay, yeah. In this mode, using... Okay. Allows orders. Yep. Temporary strength. Okay. How to win, defeat all enemies. Okay. And the leader, as your allies fall, your enemies may be able to focus. Oh, I see. It's kind of like this is the management mode. Oh, you can really mess around. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh, I can, there's friendly damage. Hold. Don't worry guys, I got you. Dude. It's kind of loud. It's very loud because all the sound effects are stacking on each other, which is still kind of a thing. You get a rating? Oh, and you get fans? Oh no. Oh, this is too addicting. Oh wow. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of cash. What the heck, dude? Fudge. I really want to start playing this. Ah, okay.
Hi.
All right. Thank you. It's so tempting. Oh man, it's so hard. And then okay, the guys get unlocked now. Wow, look at those base stats. Holy heck. 6 chairmen of the Tojo clan, of course. He fought to hold together. This is also a spoiler for those who... Oh no, not really. Casca. Most people would be familiar with the 3 now. Interesting, and they probably picked those 3 because Daigo, yeah. Stay near him to provide support. Interesting. Oh, he has a heal. Which falls in line with the other clan creators. Saijima is a tank? A legendary Yakuza. Oh yeah, this is a throwback. Who spent 25 years in prison only to emerge with a tainted title of 18 count. Yeah. He's now the patriarch of the Saijima family. Oh yeah, true. Temporarily. Like, it's so... Wait. Is he though? I guess he reinstated himself after Yakuza 5? I mean, like, after the... Yeah, he is. That does get arrested. I mean... Yeah. Strong against electricity, resistant to paralysis. Okay, he's a tank. Of course, DPS. The Mad Dog of Shimano himself. Withstands attacks that would not... Okay. Appropriate stat line. And the classic attacks. Heat attacks. Alright. Central Street. Very appropriate name. So tempting. It's okay, we'll be back. You hear me? We'll be back. We did get cash. So Coliseum and Akame, huh? For the cash money and the points.
Anna?
Did you know there are certain places you can and can't go in the castle? That's separate from the Coliseum thing? Well, yeah, okay. It's related to Coliseum. Yeah, the gold and platinum stuff. Get into the VIP lounge, buy all sorts of dude. It's so tempting.
Anna?
Okay, need to raise Akame Network and the Coliseum thing to increase fame. Fair enough. But we probably need to do the Akame thing to recruit stuff too. And when the network's at level 10, you've beaten 3 levels, the gold will be... Oh, okay. It is a level requirement. Okay. Got it. Nice. They tied them all together. I won my fight against Hammerhead. Maybe I should... Thanks about the gadget. Oh. There's the... Oh, sub-story. Wait. Mr. Try and Hit Me? What the heck? Oh, this is a legacy character. Tom told me that some hotshot at the... I don't appreciate how you skipped out on giving me a friendly... Oh. Neat. Mr. Try and Hit Me's back. Wait. Calm down. Okay. This is the hitting silver thing. Master Try and Hit Me. Oh, I believe you received an email from my brother some time ago. I'm sure you've heard of the Try and Hit Me brothers, right? Of course. This is Legacy. Mr. Try and Hit Me is Legacy. I happen to be an old sibling in that duo. Interesting. Receptionist in the... Oh, okay. Fighters! Fighters! I don't know. I think Mr. Try and Hit Me is the normal guy. He's gonna be in like a jumpsuit kind of thing. But Master Try and Hit Me. There were a lot of brothers, but not another Try and Hit Me brother. They expanded the do and something like try and flee me, try and catch me. Oh, okay. More health. Even more health. Okay. Is there another gadget? Just give me all. Just give me it. This is unbelievably so satisfying, dude. Dude. So satisfying. Man. Oh, I can hit myself though. It doesn't actually do any damage though. Man. Oh my gosh. Come on, just give me more. I need more gadgets. It's very cozy here.
Jury.
What do you got?
Oh.
First step, okay. Weapons. Long rule, 4 undefeated. Oh, the 4 kings, of course. Okay.
Oh.
Yep. So it's telling us the pecking order.
Oh.
What should I do? Something tells me it's gonna be a long story. Tell you later? Oh, hey. Boring story.
大きにな。
Aww. Yeah, it's old war stories to talk about. Wait. Let me see your wares.
よう来たな。
Give me. Wait, why is this so cheap? Why is this so expensive? Oh. Bunka. Honestly?
大きに。
Oh, there is a requirement for gear at some point. Okay. It's fine. I don't know if resistance it's resistance is just on or off. I don't know what that means. If it's immunity or
こ
not.
ちらはアジトに落ち着きました。小福町西にある女盛りというクラブの脇道を奥へ。金網に囲まれたドアがあります。あなたもそちらへおいで願えますか。
鶴野はどうしてる？
特に問題ありません。おとなしいものですよ。
わかった。俺もそっちに向かう。
Alright. Ah, that looks so delicious. Okay.
それになんか文句あるんか。
やっそれ
Oh, I forgot where I placed the cigarette. The firefly. Awkward. Oh, that was cool. That was very cool. If you hit, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I double tapped B to try to grab the pipe, and he stomped on the pipe and flipped it up into him without like going to the ground. What the heck? Okay. Go in. Doors are just open instead of lockpicking, you know. They're never locked for Kiryu.
上流こちらへ。
ああ。大道寺は蒼天堀にもこんなアジトか。
全国主だった町には大抵ありますね。ただ普段からこんなに人が詰めているわけじゃありません。我々にとっても緊急事態なんですよ。あなたの生存がどこまで近江連合に嗅ぎつけられているのか、そしてこの状況にどう対処すべきか検討中です。
鶴野もここにいるんだな。
ええ、あちらの取り調べ室に。別に手荒く扱ってはいません。もちろんこの先もずっとそうかといえば保証しかねますが。
あれから何か聞き出したか？
いえ、あなたと一緒に聞き出した以上のことはまだ。
よく無事に帰ってこられたな、花は。
ご心配をおかけしました。しかし、いつ大阪に？あなたを呼んだ覚えはありませんよ。
Mr. Butthead?
吉村さん。
主任からお前を補佐するよう言われてきたんだ。
You're a butthead?
そう邪険にするな。
あんたは保身が先走って仲間を見殺しにするやつだ。 歓迎されるとでも思ったが、
花は救出についてはご苦労だったな、上流。ただし組織の命令に逆らった事実は残っている。特に俺の記憶からは絶対に消えない。
Don't worry.
それで
He won't either.
何か用があったのでは？
主任がお前と話したいそうだ。
こちらです、花尾さん。主任とつながっています。
わかりました。
上流も
Glamorous.
一緒にということです。
お聞きの通りです。こちらへ。
主任ってのは
大道寺一派の幹部という認識でよろしかろうと思います。実は私もそれ以上よく知りません。
影の指揮官ってわけか。
緊張しろとは言いませんが、せめて茶化さないでください。私にも立場というものがあります。
来たか、花輪君。それと彼が上司
No head.
ええ、私の命を救ってくれました。
とはいえ、
Hey, can
花
you
輪君がピン
push
チ
up
に
the
なった
webcam,
の
please?
は元をたどれば、その
Wheelchair.
人が存在を嗅ぎつけられたせいでもある。
It's in a wheelchair. Or it looks
近
like
江
a
連合
wheelchair.
の渡瀬が一枚上手だったんです。先日の金塊密輸は桐生一馬の生存をあぶり出すための茶番でした。我々全員が出し抜かれたんです。
何にしても今の状況は大道寺と桐生さんの約束と違うものだ。彼は一切の情報を漏らさないように自分から死んでやると申し出たんだからな。自分の生存を隠し一生表に出ないという条件で我々と折り合った。約束は守ってもらわなければ意味がない。そうじゃないか、桐生さん。
俺にどうしろってんだ。
あんたの死亡を覆す情報は全て抹消する。手始めに今そこに身柄を押さえてある鶴のその弟分獅子堂、
Oh
そ
boy.
して花輪君をいたぶってくれた鶴野の手下どもだ。みんな渡瀬組の組員だろう。全部で何人になる？
何？
25名です。
お前らまさか皆殺しにする気か？
もう一人渡瀬勝も加える。殺す以外に口を塞ぐ方法があればな。相手がヤクザとはいえ、私も大道寺って組織の冷酷さんには怖くなる。しかしそいつに逆らったら次は自分の番だ。君も自分の身が可愛ければ誠意を見せないとな。
Boy.
桐生さん、
Once again,
お気持ちはわかりますが、こ
ultimatums.
こは逆らわないでください。
何？
大きな組織です。秩序を保つには常に掟が鉄の硬さを持つと示さねばなりません。あなたが約束を交わしたのはそういう相手です。もしそれを軽んじるような真似をすれば、ペナルティーを受けるのはあなただけじゃない。あなたが人生を捨ててまで守ろうとした人たちもです。わかりますね。
How's he gonna get around this? Let's see.
桐生さん、今度はあんたが取り調べを。待て、俺はまだ言うてない情報がある。
構わんよ。もうヤクザの情報などどうでもいい。分かってるな、上流。これはお前が忠誠心を見せる場だ。
彼の言う通りです。残念ながら。
Oh, is this what breaks him?
あんたにはめられてる首輪はそこまで重いっちゅうことですか？
No? Okay.
上流、
お前ら下がれ。 鶴野、お前は行け。この建物さえ出りゃ助かる。外には海連合がうようよしてんだ。
やっちまったな、上流。
何やってる鶴野、行け。
Oh boy.
この後はどうする気だったんです？あなた一人なら逃げるのもいいでしょう。でも沖縄の子供たちは。
黙れ。あいつらに手出しはさせね
え。ならあなたは取り返しのつかないミスを犯しました。残念ですよ、本当に。あなたという人は
Oh, I don't. There's no ender to that. What the heck? It's so long. Okay. Oh! Oh, that actually hit stuns? What the freak? Who thought that was a great idea? Oh, I hear. Oh my gosh, the buffer is so real. Oh my gosh, he just bounces. What the? I can't tell. What is he trying to do? Bang. Not even close, right? Oh, that buffer into 3 shots right to the back of the dome. How did... Don't you dare. Oh my gosh. Hanuma, please.
もう手遅れです。私にこんなことをさせるなんて。
You're such a butthead.
恨みますよ。桐生さん。すでに大道寺のエージェントが位置についています。沖縄の朝顔の前に今子供と同じ数の人員が控えています。
花は。
Wait, wait. Does he have backup?
もしもし、どちら様でしょうか。
It's Haruka.
もしもし。もう切りますよ。
アラートを出せば即座にこうした体制が取れる。大道寺一派は正しくあなたを警戒していました。リアルタイムの映像です。皆さん、手を振ってください。
No. There's someone there, right?
連中を朝顔の前から引かせてくれ。頼む。
あなたが服従の意思を見せてくれればすぐに。わかるでしょう。私もこんなことしたくないんです。桐生一馬が上流に戻りました。朝顔を離れて結構です。
Okay.
あとはこちらで。本当に残念です。こんなことになって。なんてバカな真似をしたんです。あなたは鶴野を撃つべきだったんだ。
So tough.
何をやってんだ俺は。
And who knew too much? Like the fire effect.
Kiryu Kazuma、これから処刑を執行する。じれったかったろうな。殺すならさっさと殺せってよ。立たせろ。花輪んとこに連れて行け。
あれから何日経った。
お前が鶴野を逃がしてからってことなら3日だ。奴が助けに来てくれるとでも思ったが、残念だったな。
沖縄の子供たちは。
お前がそれ知ってどうなると言いたいとこだが、武士の情けだ。何も手を出してない。あの子たちは相変わらずお前がとっくに死んだもんと思って過ごしてる。今日本当にお前が死んだとこでそれは変わんねえだろ
う。恩に切る。
Interesting. Pretty sure this is a theme from oh, I didn't realize there was overlap on the theme. This theme, the music theme. It is a classic one though.
処刑の執行人はあんたか。なら最悪よりは少しマシだ。
花輪はずっと優秀な管理者として大道寺に貢献してきた。だが今回は散々だったよ。目も当てられん事態だ。担当したエージェントを制御しきれず、組織を危険にさらした。自分のまいた種は自分で刈り取ってもらう。ひざまずけ桐生。最後は潔くな。いつでもいいぞ花輪。今度はお前が忠誠心を示す番だ。桐生は命の恩人だろうが組織の指示に二度逆らってる。この処刑に依存はないな。
信じられません。 堂島の竜が何度も修羅場を生き抜いたあの桐生一馬が今私なんかに命を握られている。
ああ、
担当したエージェントを始末する。辛い仕事だよな。だから俺たちも同僚として協力は惜しまん。これで罪悪感が減るだろう。お前はやるしかなかったんだ。余計なこと考えるな。軽く引き金を引けば済む。それ以外の動きをすればお前も処分の対象だ。
いいんだ花は。俺はもう3年前に死んでいた。あんたを恨んだりはしね
そうやってあなたはいつも真っ先に自分から犠牲にして、そんなことでどうやって今日まで生き残れたんです？
I ask that question all the time.
花は
もともと今私が生きてるのは
Come on.
この人に救ってもらったからだ。
Come on, Suruno.
それも今回だけじゃない。私は彼に二度助けられている。
いいんだな。
よせ。何やってる花は。銃を拾え。
覚悟があるわけじゃありません。それでもやっぱりできないんです。私にあなたを殺すことはね。
了解した。
おい。
見上げたもんだよ、花は。
合格だ。二人とも。
All right.
主任。
Oh, he has a face. All right. Fair enough.
わざわざご足労いただきまして。
すまなかったな、桐生さん。それに花輪君。君らは今や肩書きや立場の枠を超える関係を築いてみせてくれた。それこそが大道寺を支える者たちの到達点だ。
どういうことだ？
友人でも他人でもなく、それでいて最もお互いを知る管理者とエージェント。桐生さん、あんたにとって花輪君はもうただの管理者じゃないだろう。逆にもしそうなっていなければ、桐生さんの命運もここまでのはずだった。花輪君の銃にはちゃんと弾を入れといたからな。
ならそいつが本当か確かめる。花はあのじいさんに向けて撃ってみろよ。
今はやめてください、そういう冗談。まだ体が震えてます。
大道寺にしては随分甘い裁定だ。ただ、
Kiryu
これには
has
ち
a
ょっ
point
とした
though.
わけがある。まあ、鶴野さん。
Ah, he did come through. He did come through on an
近江連
arrangement.
合本家の持つ不動産に渡瀬組が管轄するフロント企業の経営権、締めて500億の資産や前もって親父から託されたもんです。それと引き換えに大道寺から桐生さんを生かすチャンスをもらいました。あんたを俺らの仲間に引き入れるため。
500億ぶら下げりゃ どんな堅物だって股が緩む。大道寺のお偉方もその点なかなか柔軟だしな。桐生さんにチャンスをやるとして、あとは花輪君の決断に丸投げしたというわけだ。すると賭けは我々の勝ちと出た。あんたはしばらく渡瀬組に手を貸してやってくれ。彼らに限定して桐生一馬の生存を一時的に開示する。何でもでかい仕事になるらしい。それでいいかな。
一派は500億手にして仕事は全部俺にさせるわけか。
不服なら全部ご破産にしたって構わんよ。その時は500億を返上するし、あんたにはやっぱり死んでもらうことになる。鶴野さんにもな。
選択の余地がないことは分かってる。だが俺からも一つ条件を出させてくれ。
桐生さん。もちろん聞く。言ってみろ。
沖縄の子供たちへの監視を今すぐやめてくれ。あいつらの命が電話一本で奪われる。そんな状況を許すくらいなら俺は死んだ方がマシだ。俺が死ねばあんたらだって人員割いて朝顔を見張る必要はなくなる。そうだな。
仮にうちが子供の監視をやめたと言ったとする。しかしあんたにそれが事実か確かめる方法はないだろう。そのことは承知してる。
Ironclad. Rules are
約束
ironclad.
を守ることにかけてはあんたらを信用している。でなきゃ俺たちはとっくに決別していた。
That's fair.
分かった。そんな風に言われると弱いな。あんたの条件を飲むよ。この私が保証。
There it is.
交渉成立ちゅうことでええんやな。
まあそういうことだ。
まったく命が助かっただけで御の字なのに、あなたから条件を出すなんて。500億出してまで必要とされるとは。あなたがすごいのか、渡瀬がバカなのか。
おいこら、あと
It
ね
could be
つと
both.
けせや。あんたよく一言余計とか言われへんか。
別に言われませんが。
バカ言え。みんな気使って言わねえだけだよ。
まさかそんなわけ。あ、
桐生さん、仕事言うても今すぐどうこう言う気はありません。まずはしっかり回復してもらわな。後日電話させてもらいます。赤目にも知らせときますんで。桐生さんもあいつんとこやったら少しは落ち着くやろ。
ああ、そうだな。
That scene was so good. I love the keep you thinking what the next move
もし
themes.
かして私を迎えに来てくれた。
Dang. Of course.
無理を聞いてくださり感謝します。主任。
Always keep
あ
you
んたか
going.
ら直々に命乞いされちゃうな。桐生さんのことも花輪君のことも無限にはできん。
I love the layers of intrigue.
それでも渡瀬組の500億がなきゃ危なかった。あれでやっとお偉方と交渉の余地ができた。
すると桐生さんは天に愛されているようですね。
Indeed.
今のセリフ本物の坊さんみたいだ。長い言葉あげてると板につくもんだな。
それはどうも恐れ多いことです。
It feels that's so good. Like the different layers of intrigue, but Also, like the generational gap. I need more of this. It was for the first like chapter 1 and 2, there was a lot of introduction, like lots of exposition. With that scene, that's the good old RGG writing right there. This game, because of the way the achievements are laid out, there are 5 chapters in this game. So presumably, if we were to say the standard length, right? The standard division is 13 chapters. It would be like 12 chapters, including a finale. So we're thinking about it in that regards. Around chapter 3 and 4 is where you would have the pacing start entering the falling action, like all the stuff that are falling down, like all the players are going to be revealed and their interconnected intrigue. This is a little lighter. This game definitely is a bit lighter, and it's character driven, obviously. Far more character driven, which makes it a little bit more appealing, I would say, for a larger audience. Kind of like Yakuza 0. It was incredibly character driven. But I do like that layer of intrigue right there. It's probably not going to be as thick and intense in terms of thinking, but man, this scene was fantastic. Good chapter 3 turning point. There's a mini game in here? This is the mini game. The heck? Oh, the Master System. Right. The old SEGA games. That felt good. That scene was awesome. Very nice. Shogi right there.
Oh, 上流しばらくどないしてたん？ようわからんけど鶴野さんからゆっくり休ませろ言うて。なんや傷だらけやないの。
はあ、少し疲れてんな。
そしたらシャワーあるで。ついでに体も洗ったろか？その場合は追加料金やけどな。
そっちは間に合ってるが、シャワーは助かる。
せやろ。
ついでに腹も減ってんだ。
そしたらあれか。
ピザ？
ご飯にする。お風呂にする？それともたし。
シャワーの後、飯食って寝る。あとは構わないでくれ。
ノリ悪いやんか上流。
ついさっきまで生きるか死ぬかだったんだ。
たく大げさやな。
大げさで悪かったな。
上流。
Understatement.
いや。
せやな。
Check out requests piling up.
あのね。
Cash would be nice.
せやね。
The Coliseum.
あんな。
Oh, they're kind of reminding you of all this stuff again.
頼むわ。
Oh. They encourage you as a main MSQ thing to raise the ranks. Interesting. So I have an excuse. I have an excuse for playing a mini game. Nice. All right, let's go. Oh, and I need to do the Akame thing too, right? So let's go. We have to. Wait. Well, let's do the Coliseum thing first. I already forgotten the requirements. I wasn't paying attention. Really? Really, folks? Okay. Yeah, we need to go to Coliseum and do some... You look really familiar. Auto-generated face. The president? Are you excellent, just as I thought. I run a company that crafts tools for self-defense. Been looking for a fighter to test our new product? Oh boy, here we go. That is a beautiful baton. Wow. Take it for a whirl? Absolutely. Okay. Win all. Okay, I need you to win all the matches of bronze rank. Okay. I was not sponsored, by the way. Now Kiryu is officially sponsored. Okay. Nice. We just picked up a fighting sponsor. Okay. I love this. I love this a lot. Oh, I love this. Dude, this interface. Oh man, they're really milking their fire. Ah, I love that smoky like fire effect. So good at that. All right. This background music choice is really taking me back to like things like street brawling, like a more westernized street brawling, like Def Jam and stuff. Interesting take. Change controlled character. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we gotta put our peeps in, right? Front and back. I mean... wait. That's weird. I didn't realize you can reassign. Oh, you can... Wait. Whoa. You can control... Hold up. You can control the other characters? Is this just stats alone? Say what? Okay. Alright, we're gonna RP and put in the guys. We're just gonna put it at the top. I don't know positioning as an effect yet. And we're gonna put in all the guys we defeat, right? Because they're gonna join us one by one. Now I'm really curious. What? Hold up. Oh, the requirements are under the. Hold up. S is 45 seconds. Max 4 allies. Oh. Wait. Whoops. Okay. Oh, wait. That is 4 allies, right? Yeah. Wait. I gotta know. What is the moveset? Is it the same moveset? Oh my... He has his... Oh my gosh. Saejima has his moveset. What? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Oh, but it's based... Okay, it's like... Okay, I get it. Okay. I mean, it is the... Okay. So they have some... Interesting. You gotta throw. Classic. Oh, it doesn't bounce anymore. It doesn't bounce. All out. Okay, it just commands. Okay. So Kiryu's order is still Kiryu's order. It's not Saejima's order. What? It actually gave... Okay, we need to clear 45 seconds here. At least for a sec. Dude. What? What is this nonsense? What is your moveset like? I can think of what they would use. And I already saw some of it. I can't believe they put in unique movesets for a different control leader. I thought it'd be like a skin or something. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yep. It's the... Ow. Okay, it's just a kick. Do you have charge attack? You don't. Ow. Okay. So no throws, just okay. And then that's the skin, right? Because he's the... I cannot believe they did. That's awesome. I mean, this is just this is legacy stuff. We know Saejima because Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5's moveset, and then Majima is Kiwami 2 and Kiwami 2 and Yakuza 0, right? Daigo was never playable, but I imagine his moveset is... A mix between Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5. Oh no! Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2 is still... Maybe it's a young Daigo? Because I'm thinking of development now, like Dragon Engine development. Because Daigo was also already post Dragon Engine. He was already rendered with the moveset. Interesting. Okay, so he has the healing thing on his what's his 1-2? Oh, okay. It's kind of like a mix-up of it's a mix-up of Kiryu. It's not his young self. Or a pre-Dragon Engine moveset, which you come to be very familiar with because you fight Daigo twice over as Kiryu. Actually, you fight him a total of, I think it's 5 times. There's Shinada in Yakuza 5 also fights Daigo. Okay. It's still like it's a novelty, but maybe you can use their special ability. Use their special ability to some extent. Okay, we need to move this team up here. So let's just move them to the front because I don't see any reason for positional change at the moment. Okay, so let's do the other ones. I also really want... What was the fastest we've accomplished this? I want that S rank. Oh... Well... We need more peeps, right? Alright, let's go to... We need to do the 3 bronze guys. A rumble that isn't team? Interesting. Alright. So the 3 bronze tournament. First, okay. You can choose who to... What? That is well beyond what I thought they were gonna do. That's amazing. The splash scene's better now. Oh my gosh. This is too much. Oh. Okay. Oh, I can't just muscle you down. Wow, he just interrupts you completely. Wow. That command grab is unbelievable. It's okay. I was just curious if he does it all the time, and he does. The command grab. There's a rating for this too? Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. 45 seconds. This is way more than I thought they were gonna do. That's amazing. Extra points. I was trying so hard to land over and over again and just didn't. Huh. Did it in 44 seconds. Saved in less than a second. Cool. More fans. Time match. Bronze fighters, plural. Both of them together? No. Okay. Or not? Yeah, there's more, because it's counting down. Right? No? Oh. Oh, I thought there were going to be more than one fighter. Are we okay. I guess we do all the bronze ones and then see what happens. Defeat all enemies within time limit, 45 seconds. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. That's like 44 seconds. Or is that 34 seconds? 34. We're just being hyper aggressive. Until we don't have to be, right? Or until we can't. Ow! Yeah, we can make that. We need to grab a hammer to do the bonus damage with the hammer. It was close. It was 40. We were off by a little bit. I think the hammer would have been faster. Oh, is it a bunch of guys that dodge you? It's called Speed Rumble. Dexterous guys now. But we had like tanks, DPS. That's annoying. I'm trying to like target the guy that was behind me. Oh, dude. Targeting is still a butt. I think gadgets might be, yeah, they just keep running away. You know, dexterity groups, so probably just gadget it up. They just play keep away the whole time. Special match. Okay. Currently not being held. Okay. Oh. We can't do these? Insert try. Oh, so we have to find them. So we do have to go there. We have to go and meet them. I forgot where they are, but I don't know if that's enough. Hey, I did what you asked. Oh, no, all the bronze stuff. Okay. Let's go back, do Akame stuff. Investments. Oh. More stuff. Dang. Oh, she's the checklist things. Oh, good. They kept all the checklist stuff. Nice. Yeah, so you have to go to her. So I can access it from my phone now. It's under Akame. Oh no. I love Maja. Oh man. Alright. So wait. I was hoping she tell me how I Oh, here it is. If I remember, it means getting the network to level 10 and clearing 3 silver rank matches. Okay. So we could have done the Team Rumble stuff. Okay. And we have to get to level 10. So let's go around town. Actually, let's sample request list. Well, let's do a request list. A simple heavy lifting job, huh? I have to accept it with her. Yes. There's dialogue involved. Does the name Matsumora ring a bell?
Yeah.
Matsumora. No, not familiar. Well, he's one of Sultan Buddy's long-time jack of all trades. All right, could say he's my senior in a way. Big city has plenty of sleuths and odd jobsmen. He must have a good rep if he's on your radar. Absolutely. Anyway, he asked me to take on a job. Go on. A jack of all trades hiring another jack of all trades. It's interesting, that phrase. I feel it's more of a fixer. He handles everything himself, but everyone needs a helping hand eventually. Alright, fair enough. Several decades riding solo, he must really know this stuff. Alright. So he's been on his own since he was a kid, was raised in an orphanage. Oof, another one. Yep. Man, what was it called? Sunflower?
Anna?
It was Sunflower. Dang. So he's from the same orphanage too?
せやね。
Huh. Yeah, pretty sure that was it. Someplace over in Kanto. No way. Does she mean the place I grew up? Yeah. Anyhow, he's looking for someone to do physical labor. Wants to rent him off me for a bit.
ほんまに?
Now I'm really piqued. Matsumura. Yeah, what Kiryu said. It's piqued my interest. For sure.
バッチリ頼むで。
Wild Jackson, yep. Got it. Sunflower. Okay, a little blurb about Kiryu from Legacy. Kiryu, the Sunflower is an orphanage in the Kanto region, right? As established here. It is a orphanage funded and established by Shintaro Kazuma, his adopted father, or his patriarch / or his Yakuza father figure / adopted father figure. And that orphanage contains all the people who Shintaro Kazuma orphaned. That's like the big cut right there. And that's where Kiryu grew up, along with Nishikiyama and Yumi, who comprises the main cast in the early games. Wait. How do I know where I'm going? Oh, there it is. So someone from Sunflower. Come on. Serpent hits hard, man. Lots of gadget stuff. Gadgety. Alright. Matsumura. Here? Wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Jackson. Don't recognize you. Are you Matsumura-san? Akame sent me to help you.
Ah.
Yep. You're just what I expected from our city's renowned Akame. You found me the exact type I was after. Here, have a seat.
Domo.
I'm Matsumura, as you already know.
Yoroshiku tanamu.
Call me Joryu. Maybe you've heard, I'm an old man in the business of odd jobs. Use my expertise in innumerable scenarios. Those words, man. Most recently, I've been consulting for the director of an orphanage.
Oh?
An orphanage, huh? Yeah, these days, places like that can hardly stay afloat. Their worries are truly endless. Heard you were raised in an orphanage. That's right. Lived at a place called Sunflower till about middle school. Out in Kanto. How come?
Yeah.
Curiosity. Matsumura's name and face are both unfamiliar to me. Given his age, maybe he was at Sunflower before I was old enough to remember. That's true. That's fair. He could also be lying, but I can't see why he would. That's a good point. Huh. That place sure brings back memories. The man who managed Sunflower was called Kazuma. I always looked up to the guy, and that he's a bona fide Sunflower orphan.
Nani?
There's his father's name. He knows Kazuma's son, then he's not lying. We really were raised at Sunflower together. To be honest with you, not every job I take actually pays off.
Aw.
But if it means I can pass on just a little of what that great man taught me, then I can't help but take on the job. Or maybe that's just my ego talking.
Yeah.
Hey, I can relate to that. Super deep cuts, but you know. Really? Thanks. Almost feels like this isn't our first meeting. Huh. You never know. Anyway, why not give me a rundown on the job?
Aw.
Oh, right. Now, Joryu-kun, I don't mean to shock you, but I want you to be the orphanage's new director.
Nani?
What? Sorry to spring this up on you so suddenly. The place is called, Signet? Its director is getting on in years and doesn't have any family. He's trying to find a new successor ASAP.
Yeah.
Fine, I get that. But why me? Well, Signet regularly receives government assistance, but honestly, it's run by volunteers. I've vetted all sorts of folks, but in this day and age, it's hard to find someone who can take on that kind of responsibility. To be candid, I even threw my own hat into the ring. But our orphanage is in the hands of the odd jobs man. The director wasn't convinced. I suppose my occupation's got a shady reputation.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I'm in the same boat. Can't help you. Sorry.
Yeah?
Hey, don't make up your mind just yet. Sure, if the director doesn't like you, that's it. Then But if he does happen to like you, I ask that you reconsider. Come on, it's not that serious. You'll basically be a figurehead, a director in name only. I've managed all the minutiae, like finances and our overall operations. Your only job would be to show up once in a while when you've got time. Wait. Hold up. It's just a sub-story, right? Still, why go through all the trouble? Well, I could decide it's not my problem. I guess that'd be the end of it. But I've got a personal stake in this place. I can't brush it off like it's none of my business. Seems you're a genuine bleeding heart deep down. Got me there. Anyway, my priority is to appoint the next director and helps Signet get back on his feet. Otherwise, these kids will be out on the street, and I can't let that happen.
Yeah.
You've got noble intentions. I don't even have a legitimate name to offer you.
Yeah.
Technically, there's ways around that. Assuming you're willing and on board. Sure, it may be a little unorthodox, but I've picked up some tricks of the trade that I've got us squared up on paper. Alright. I was raised in an orphanage. I can relate to wanting to make a difference. And he also ran an orphanage. How interesting. Thank you, Joryu-kun. Hey, so where does the physical labor part factor in? Oh yeah, about that. I promised to hand over some supplies for the orphanage today. The director's coming out to Sotenbori, so we arranged to meet at Ashtaba Park. Could I trouble you to carry them for me? That's it? Of course. You grow up in an orphanage? Working with kids is all about stamina. True enough. Aw, this is so cute. Dude. What a way to introduce some of the Kiryu's backstory. Oh, Matsumoto-san. Hello, Takumi. I see you showed up as well. You bet I did. Wouldn't miss out on a chance to see ya, Matsumoto-san. But you can see me anytime. Brought you a present today. There's clothes and candy inside. Wow, thanks a ton. Thank you for your continued generosity.
Yeah?
Come on, it's barely anything. All of it was practically free at the bazaar. You're the one who was kind enough to come all the way to Sotenbori. Nonsense. We can have you making the trek every time. We can't have you making the trek every time. Oh, and who's this?
Oh.
This is Joru-kun. I wanted to introduce you to. Nice to meet you. I'm Joru. Hello there.
Oh.
On that note, Director, how would you feel about passing on your title to Joru-kun?
Huh?
What?
Choto.
What'd you say? No way. You can't just make some rando who appeared out of nowhere the director. Takumi. Takumi. Listen. Director's getting old. Joru-kun's still in his prime and he shows plenty of promise. I know it's sudden, but if you could get along eventually, wouldn't that be enough? It's not. Is that all it takes? You should just become the director, if that's all it takes. Well, it seems the director's not too keen on that idea. How come, director? Matsumoto-san's always been good to us. I have my reason. Ain't it your old stubbornness that landed CNET into the mess in the first place? Yeah. Takumi, that's going too far. It's true though. Matsumoto-san, do you mind if I head home and think it over? Of course not. In that case, let's say goodbye for now. Thank you again for the supplies. History. Whenever I see the name Takumi, I think of Initial D's character, and he kind of looks like he kind of looks like Takumi from Initial D, like because he has the parted hair. That kid's name was Takumi, right? Sounds like he really wanted you to take over as director. Well, he was in middle school when we first met. We see each other often whenever I visited the kids. Guess he's got attached to me. I'm happy he feels that way, but the director himself isn't on board. Exactly. Plus, I recently started my own company. It's fair to say that I might not be able to devote enough attention to the role. Something unrelated to your freelance work. Right. At an office handling various tasks related to real estate. Of course. You gotta throw in that real estate. Kiryu knows a thing or two about real estate. It's still small, but Takumi's actually planning to start there too. Oh yeah? Takumi, well, you'll find him pretty closed off around others. Apparently that's why he couldn't stay with the last company that hired him. Ended up back at CNET. Plus, it isn't easy to find new employment, and society's pretty tough on folks who grew up institutionalized. So you decide to take him on board. You seem like the type of guy the director could trust. Do me a favor and tell him that, Jody-kun. Anyway, that's all for today. Could I trouble you to help me out again sometime? Sure. Oh, this is interesting. So what's this beef? Not only does he donate to the kids, pay him a visit, he can even help them find jobs. Yeah, I know. You mentioned he always looked up to. That's awesome. Kazuma's legacy lives on. All done with that job? Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. Good timing. Thoughts about him? Seems like a solid guy, right? Pretty much. That desperation ain't born of good intentions? Oh no, don't do this. That guy is currently scheming to seize the facility? Oh no. I got bait and switched.
Nani?
What do you mean? Well, I just got this weird feeling. Figured maybe work's got me paranoid, but couldn't help doing a little digging on Matsumoto-san. Sure enough, I found out about his dark side. The true Matsumoto is a loan shark that specializes in refinancing. I'm such a sap. He approached folks with loads of debts, sweet-talk him with promises to make it all go away, and then seize their assets, land, building, everything. Like I said, a loan shark.
Oi.
Hold on. Matsumoto said he wants me to become the director of CNET. Said he worked to support me. Interesting. Sounds like he wants to put you in the spotlight while he works to liquidate things behind your back.
Nani?
I'm there with you, Kiryu. That place is in trouble. Guarantee he's after it. Letting him prey on them would be a darn tragedy. Once he's done bleeding all their assets, they won't have a single hair left to pick their teeth. Man, I fell for that hook, line, and sinker. Feels bad, man. And you're sure about this? Think I'd be saying all this if I weren't? I want you to hear it for yourself, though. There's a homeless guy under Bishamon Bridge, one of his victims. Go find him and hear what he has to say. Why? I wonder if that's all a lie. Am I getting double? There's a chance I'm getting double played here. It happens a lot. Maybe there's a reason. Come on. Come on. I want to believe. That's awkward. You can't win. This is where the White Lotus lady used to hang out. What do you want? Do you happen to know a guy named Matsumoto? Matsumoto? Effin Matsumoto. So you do know him. That jerk, the whole darn reason I landed in this mess. Spun me some fairy tale about how he canceled all my debts, then made off with everything I had. Dang it. Can you tell me more? Just thinking about it boils my blood. Wormed his way into my life when I was at my wit's end after our orphanage has fallen into debt. Another orphanage? What the Dude, that is so
Nani?
Your orphanage? Let me handle it, he said. Promised I could sell it for a bundle, but that slimeball planned to rip off our land right from the start. Matsumoto is a devil in disguise. And you were left homeless. Ain't me you ought to worry about. Story ain't over yet. Wait, what do you mean? Matsumoto hired the kid who I had nowhere to go at his company said he'd look after him, really made it seem like he was trying to help him out. But now I hear he won't even let him leave the office. He works like a cart horse. Oh my. Just can't. The world is so dark.
Nani?
Seriously? My precious. Oh, the kids from his orphanage. What? Worse yet, they say he got ties to Yakuza. Oh my gosh. Well, my luck ran out the day he set his sights on me. It's too late for me. I'm to blame for letting him manipulate me with his forked tongue. But, hey, buddy. Don't know who you are, but if it's in your power, all I can ask is that you save those kids. I will. And you should reach out to Akame. Better than staying out here like this. Ask the other homeless around here. They'll tell you where to go. Explain what happened and they won't ignore you. Akame. Yeah, I've heard of her. Thanks, buddy. Oh no. Why does this have to be the first sub-story? It's so gloomy. How'd it go, Jodri? Heard the guy's story. That he used to run an orphanage till Matsumoto robbed him of everything he owned. I see. Apparently, he's also fond of approaching older people without families so he can make off with their assets. I've gotten sloppy. All this wickedness is going on behind my back. Why didn't this come to light earlier? Folks who use loan sharks are guilty of wanting to make a little profit too. Bet he's been using that as leverage to make his victim feel like they owe him. Not to mention, people who tattle on ya make for excellent pawns. It sounds like Matsumoto's company employs kids from the orphanage he destroyed. There's a boy named Takumi living at CNET who really idolized him. Ah, that's so gross. I bet the other kids feel the same. He groomed the kids. You mean... Yeah, that's probably why Matsumoto targets orphanages as a convenient source of workers. Akame, I need you to tell me where to find Matsumoto's office. Give me a minute. Here we go. Office is at... Okay. Seems to be connected to real estate. Maybe he's using it to manage all the properties he seized. Some mastermind, huh? We're gonna knock him out of orbit. Physical labor job. Let's go. Where's that butthead? This is making me feel very gross. We must seize back his assets that he stole. I keep forgetting. Dang. The first sub-story hit too hard, man. Scraps? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay. Do I have food? Oh, yeah, I have food. Here you go, buddy. Yeah. Deferring all the peeps to her. Wait. What? Oh, Wait, is it in here? Oh, is it here? Same office. Oh, fuck me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a yakuza, alright.
Nani?
Hello, boys. Lots of dirty words. It's fine. I'm angry. Very angry. Very angry. Come on, talk to me. Let's go.
Boy.
The guy was with, yeah, I bet. It was my fault. I kept making dumb mistakes. Nah, kid.
Yeah.
Nah. Violence is... That's abuse. Why are you so loyal to him? He's been good to you? I ain't got no parents, but he treat me like a son. Of course I look up to him. Looks like my... Yeah. Win over the orphans.
Yeah.
That sucks. It's brainwashing, yeah. It reminded Kiryu of his relationship with Kazuma. Because Kazuma, he would do anything for Kazuma. That's basically the synopsis of Yakuza 0. He would do anything for his father.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ashitaba Park? Ashitaba Park. Let's go. Playing as Kiryu just makes me fall for all this crap all the time. I just want to believe something is good. Why? Gotoku has an honest determination that's hard to find nowadays. Oh no, he's sweet talking. Sure, the kid will be hesitant at first. Soon they'll grow to love him as director. And with him in the role, CNET would be able to stand against his financial pressures.
Yeah?
He'll need support, of course. That's where my expertise come in. There's nothing to worry about. Goryukun and I got CNET back on. I can get back CNET back on his feet. What do you think? Any downsides to my proposal? Guess not. Exactly right. In that case. Oh, here we go. You're about to contact me, huh? About what? The director finally come to a decision. He wants you to take over CNET. Signet. This is your first time running an institution, right? I understand. I understand any concerns. No, not first time. But please, just relax. I'll take care of all the tough stuff, like operations and finances. Makes it easy to snatch the deeds to land and buildings, right? Huh? What's this now?
Yeah?
Gotoku-kun, what are you going about all of a sudden? You know that's not true. All I know is that your specialty, Mr. Lone Shark? That's your specialty. Lone Shark? Akame's tip-off led me to one of your victims, another orphanage director apparently. He offered to help him settle his debt, then took everything he owned, leaving him destitute. He still hates your guts, you know. What are you saying?
Yeah.
No, you're completely mistaken. It's true that I also work as a jester. That type of work tend to be rocky in practice. Of course I did everything I could for that man, but he still ended up losing his property. And I just can't believe he would blame me for everything. For argument's sake, let's say I accept your excuse. But what about Takumi? Takumi? I dropped by your office. They were beating on Takumi when I got there. Takumi, what? Why would he be? The kid even believe it was all his fault. I was worried he caused you trouble. But, well, that must be it. He must have made some sort of mistake. No wonder why you only hire kids from institutions.
Boy.
Time to fess up, Matsumoto. Your approach significant because as a loan shark, you had your eyes on building and land. Plus, you wanted to acquire more pawns. Pawns? What do you mean? Nice detective work, Joryu-kun. Detective. Guess the cat's out of the bag. Children know nothing of the world. Put on a good show for them, and it's not long till they wrap around your fingers. This is so gross. I talked about this, a couple times already. The power of suggestion. Especially, this is such a real problem right now. In my opinion. It's like rampant. If I make use of clueless bonds, I can extend my reach and collect even more. What you think? Pretty clever, right? What are you? Oh, was your backstory of growing up at Sunflower pure BS too?
Yeah.
That part was true. In fact, that's the original inspiration for this place. I wonder if he found out that Kazuma was the reason why all the kids at the orphanage were orphaned in the first place, and then he took it he took it in a different spin.
Nani?
What? Don't you remember what I said about that Kazuma guy who ran Sunflower? He was actually Yakuza. Oh no, he did find out something about Kazuma. And a very clever man. As the founder of an orphanage, he played on people's sympathies, but from the shadow he created an army of obedient puppets who were willing to die for him. I mean, you could see it that way. This guy, Matsumoto isn't. I mean, he interpreted it differently, but that is a way to look at it. If I remained at Sunflower, the same thing would have happened to me. I ran as soon as I wised up. This is what you meant by following in Kazuma's footsteps. Don't you get it? Everything he did, everything I've done, what's the difference? Taking advantage of the weak, creating an army of willing slaves. He was a great teacher. Oh my gosh, it's so... I don't understand why you're so upset. But that's enough chit chat. Let me guess, your Yakuza boys? Yes. That sucks. This sucks. If you're gonna go blame someone, Joryu, just blame yourself for meddling. If you hadn't stuck your nose into my business, you wouldn't have to die. Yeah. Oh. He just switches to Yakuza style instantly because I didn't press the button. Okay, weapons really have long time, dude. Holy heck. The juggle, though. Dragon engine juggle right there. Poor guy. Wow, this sub-story was a deep cut. Many deep cuts. Oh yeah, now you apologize, huh? So, forgive you? If you help those orphanages out, you know? Nope, Kiryu's not having it. I didn't. You were a victim. Oh man, they also played the victim card. I have a confession here. I would probably change my mind here, but let's see what they. My parents, yeah, there it is. My parents, he did find out that Shintaro Kazuma murdered his parents. The orphanage was for anyone he orphaned because of his job, because of his obligations as a yakuza, because he was a hitman. Shintaro Kazuma was a hitman, and he bears the weight all the time. It was his final confession to Kiryu when he was dying in Yakuza 3. Or was it 2? Or is it 1? I don't remember anymore. Oh no, wait. It is it's Shimano. It was in the Shimano fight, so I think it's Kiwami 1. Yakuza 3 is when Joji was around. I think it's Kiwami 1 when you have when you cross paths with Shimano again.
Yeah?
I was so clueless. But one day I stumbled on the truth, and I pressed Kazuma for answers. Told him he was a hypocrite. He said nothing. So I escaped the orphanage, but I never stopped hating him. To be raised by the man that murdered my real parents. Who can accept that? I'm not the villain here. It's all Kazuma's fault. I'm certain Kazuma knew better than anyone what a hypocrite he was. But there was nothing false or hypocritical about the love he poured into those kids. And that is something I know better than anyone. Even if you must have felt his insincere. Sorry, I got distracted because the president, the director, is right in the middle of the screen. Even if you must have felt his sincerity. If you're that clueless, then you should watch what you say about Shintaro Kazuma. Oh, that. Okay. Builder-san, can I ask you to tell them they're welcome to... Aw. Cute. Those children need some peace of mind. If anything, we do have a plenty of empty rooms. No. That doesn't help him with the orphanage, though. Okay. Akame is gonna try to help him out. Yeah, it doesn't help him with the orphanage. It's like slipping. I guess no matter whose footstep you choose to follow, the journey is what you make of it. If Cosmo-san could see me now, I wonder what he'd say. That's so awesome. He also secretly, Kiryu also secretly touched upon one of my favorite themes of human condition, especially for youth today, where it's, while you have inspirations and you see the end goals, right? Like you see a role model who is more or less an end goal for you. It's about the process, the journey you take to it, that what you make of it, and it makes a man. So this story was awesome because it shows that Kiryu is a character you play that went a different route, like a completely different route. The situations that they grew up with before they departed from Kazuma, Kiryu became a way different man than Matsumoto. Man, that was so good. It's such a shame that there's not enough budget to have all this voiced with like cutscenes and stuff. That was such an awesome sub story. I got debated so hard. I've already admit that I'm emotionally gullible to sappy stories. I like sappy stories, but most definitely it's something that would get me into trouble. Kiryu, in this way, I like playing him because he gets roped into these kind of things and he do earnestly believe them. However, RGG typically writes something in to make one suspicious enough that it could be something else. In this case, it was just abrupt. It's just like, yo, sounds too good to be true, right? This guy's too saintly. Like, man, it's really stuff like that that knocks you back on your feet, right? Like knocks you from high heaven and makes you cynical about human nature. And that's one of them. However, we have to keep in mind that the thing that produced Matsumoto also produced Kiryu. Those two sides of a coin, the same coin. That one was tough. It was awesome. Tough. I hate to admit it. If I was like super in reality, you know, if I took a moment to breathe and not fall in love with the idea that there's such a great guy, my cynicism would have come into play. But man, that's they know how to play it, I tell you. RGG knows how to play. At least RGG knows how to play me for a fool, for wanting to believe. Alright, so we got some Akame points, and I feel like at this point we'll just get more slots. 3 million, dude. These things escalate so quickly. Can we get more bars? Yes. I need more bars. And we're not talking about cell phone reception. I just need more bars. Now we have 4 bars, which is nice. Okay. We need to get to level 10. So, honestly, we could just help out all these people here, too. I kind of want to save some of the sub-story. Let's do one more sub-story. I'm already, like, invested. Whoops. I'm not on agent. There's a guy named Soma in that group. My drones suck. Fireflies, man. Oh, I went the wrong way again. Oh wait, this corner's dead. Dead end. Man, quick step is so unreliable without a fighting stance. Man, this stance is pretty great because of the range aspect. It's so different. Oh, wait, it's this way. Let's accept another request. One more sub-story. We'll do 2. The slice of life stuff is so good. Okay. More Monets. Ghosts of Sotenbori. Is this a throwback to like the White Bride thing from Yakuza 0? Where Majima met this like lady, but all he really did was help feed her.
Anna?
Goryu clan? Final match, second patriarch. Yeah. What? Oh, right. Oh, they're gonna explain if that's actually Ryuji Goda. Or his double, at least. Yeah. Yeah, famous charismatic Yakuza. It's another throwback. This is a legacy thing, too. He didn't actually die even all these years. Okay. Cool. Very cool. What a load of crap. Every dead celebrity has their rumors coming out. True. I don't know if Kiryu didn't hurt himself there, but he is one of those people. The dead celebrity who really didn't die. I'll agree with that, but where there's smoke, there's... Yeah, where there's smoke. Awesome. Alright. Yep.
Yeah.
Just happened to be the mood, really. Where to start? Witnesses, okay. A guy ran into a kid who extorted him 30 years ago, and the same thing happened again. Yes, this is a Yakuza 0 reference.
Ciao.
In fact, he was extorted by an elementary school wearing a backpack. Oh my, 30 years. Yep. Okay. The kid was super tall. That was so this is a throwback. This is a blurb here. 30 years ago. Actually, were you Majima or were you Kiryu then? I actually think I don't remember. Oh, it might not be. It's either Yakuza 0 or Kiwami 1. I think it's Kiwami 1. So you were Kiryu in Kiwami 1. No. Yes. No. It's one of them. So, back in the day... Oh, no. It is Yakuza 0 because he would be much, much older if it was Kiwami 1. So, Kiryu back then bumped into... Yes. Kiryu back then bumped into Gota when he was a kid, and he was actually the one that was protecting people from being bullied, which is kind of funny. But everyone was bullying him, really, so he was fighting back because he's really big and he looks funny and he has blonde hair and whatnot. So he was a very rebellious person, but people kept picking fights with him, and he was big. And Kiryu was being like a older-ish mentor. He was in his 18. He was like 18 at the time, and that's what it's referring to. It was a sub-story introducing Gota, who later in Kiwami 2 they fought. And that's what she's describing now. So she's describing the events between Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 2, which is about 30 years ago. Yep. Even young Ryuji, yeah. Ryuji was to put adult, yeah. Anyhow, 30 years go by, this guy crossed paths with him again, and the same story unfolds. And Ryuji, Kiryu finds out that he didn't extort anyone. Like, back then, it wasn't true either. 30 years ago, right? Why? Sure, he's the same person. According to the victim, the man had blonde hair and a scar on his mouth. Yeah, those features match. On top of that, he said the man straight up called himself Ryuji Gota. Okay. So truly, here's the recurring theme that I mentioned yesterday about the body double. There's generally a body double or a twin story or a death, mistaken identity, or that's usually a hallmark. It's a staple inclusion. It's the same location too, in the top right. Here. Same location. Whoa, this is gonna be weird. Everything's a ghost from the past. The reason why I'm a little bit surprised here is I imagined that they were gonna try to distance themselves, right, from Kiryu's legacy directly and just establish a new legacy, but no, this is incredible fan service actually, and it does, whether you know it or not, it still is what it is. So in this one, the Gota thing might be a little bit hard to connect with. The sunflower thing also too, actually, now I think about it. Oh, I can move backwards. Interesting. Yeah, 3D movement with this. I love the gadgets. It's so good. It's so different. Yo, Pops. Oh, no, it's not him. Hi, guys. Fake bravado. Nope, not blonde. Thought you were him for a second. You looking for someone? Huh? Nobody's talking to you, old man. You're after a guy with blonde, slick back hair, aren't you? What? How'd you guess? If you know something, spit it out. It's a rumor I heard. Why are you being all shady? Look, if you know something, how about I pound it? Well, I see bikes, right? So if I see bikes... Come here. That sign is gone. Not long for the world. Come here. Now we have heat gauge. We know how to store our rage.
What?
Why are you after him? Because he's on our turf? Oh no. Punk's been stepping around here like he... Do they not... Dude. Do they... If it was Ryuji Goda... Wow. It's been a while, but Ryuji Goda was... When he was older, it was a big deal in Sotenbori. So... Yeah. That's exactly what Kiryu said. A turf war between kids? Seems like they don't even know who Ryuji is. Yeah, because these guys must be really young-ish. Young before Ryuji Goda. Because he was the Omi Alliance son. Like the heir to the Omi Alliance. Yeah. Take care of yourself. You and your incredibly baggy jeans. Oh, there he is.
Nani?
It can't be. It's still not the Ryuji Goda that we saw in the Coliseum. I thought we were gonna bump into Ryuji Goda in the Coliseum, and that is like a 1-for-1. It was a 1-for-1, but this is a Goda impersonator. So here's another legacy thing. In sub-stories, there's also impersonators. So there is an impersonator story. So Yagami had one, Kasuga had one, Akiyama, Kiryu twice. Yeah. So pretty much all the leads had one, and then some had impersonators. So here's a Goda impersonator. It's a mix. It's a mix of the two. Dude, you look like a pep though.
Yeah.
Looks like this was a waste of time. What they're gonna do is they're gonna pull like the thing where Goda is somewhere else, like Ryuji Goda is somewhere else, but Kiryu never bumps into him. For now. I can see it. Underestimating you? No, not really. You're just some street punk, it's fine. You wanna try your hands? Let's go. Same moveset. Oh, why do you float so far away? I just want to juggle you. I guess we need a wall for the guaranteed juggle. It's only a wall juggle, well, most reliably.
What?
Yeah, that's a good question, Kiryu. Why are you impersonating Ryuji? Well, the name of Ryuji Goda is legendary in this town. Apparently not legendary enough for those little kids. Uh-huh. Notoriety, huh? Seems like his boots are too big for you, though. That ain't the reason that ain't the only reason I call myself Goda. Oh no. I feel like this is gonna go in the way of a sob story. Like, I used to be bullied, or I was weak, and I just want to be strong like Gota. That's what I'm seeing this going. But let's see.
Nani?
What's that? Oh. I guess not. I was expecting something about like, I used to be picked on and then I want to be strong like Gota, so that's why I took on the persona of Gota. Okay. Do you have any more? Track down a new rumor, alright. Extortion scam, a honeypot. A honeypot, that's funny. That's also a common sub-story type too. That's what kids call it today. Been popping up, right? Victims get invited somewhere by a sexy lady, but once they arrive, they find a scary guy waiting for them, right?
Nani?
Apparently Gota, huh? He wouldn't do such a thing, but the guy's blonde, of course, and they say he's got a long coat and Japanese sword. I mean, that checks out. Yeah. Okay. South. Okay, Shofukucho. Alright. I'm trying very hard not to get too invested in sub-stories because we have to we're only doing it to get through the main story right now. I have a really high investment in sub-stories. They're the type of thing where it's just enough to convey a message, but also short to leave up to a lot of interpretation, and that's where a lot of creativity and variability comes in. Oh wow, he canceled me out of that. Dude, that bleed is absolutely ridiculous. Holy bleed. Bleed hurts a lot, man. Go grab a smile burger. You need some smile burger, man. Oh, this is the first time I'm entering a place. What do you got? The Legend Smiles set? Absolutely. Let's get another, let's get a drink, another drink and some fries, right? Actually, this looks amazing. The braised pork. Does this come with a braised pork? What does this look like? Kind of looks like a King Smile burger. Are there two patties? Yeah, it looks like a King Smile burger. Let's grab the braised pork too. Did they change up the eating?
いただきます。
No. They did not.
よし、行くか。
They did not.
ありがとうございました。
Okay. It's usually dirty deeds come in threes is usually what I just made that up. I don't know if someone says that a lot, but generally I don't think it's gonna end here. I think it's gonna end on the third note. So this is gonna be a red herring too. 3 is usually the way to go. Excuse me there, handsome. Oh, that was fast. Sorry, what? Anyway, what you up to? If you're not too busy, how about the two of us have a little fun together? What do you mean by fun? Come on, you gotta make a lady say it out loud now. I just broke up with my boyfriend and I'm feeling all pumped up, you know? pent up, say. Uh-huh. Just like super pent up, you know? I get it. Sure. I'm in. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see this. Let's see this impersonator. Is it a different impersonator? That's a better question. Shower first, okay. Go ahead. Ooh, this is... I think this is like the Kanda stuff. Oh, this might also be the same room that was used for the Kaito Files fight with Kenmochi. Hello there. Let me guess. You look like a even peppier.
Nani?
Alright. Dirty deeds come in threes. The third time's the charm.
Oh.
Alright. Wallet? Nah. Let's go. Oh no, Dragon Engine, why you do this? Come here. Oh, for the record, holding a table by one end and swinging like that, dude. Kiryu's butch. I don't know if you know, but it takes a lot of grip and wrist strength to be able to do that. Holy. Anyways, it's actually a viral challenge on the YouTubes, maybe the TikToks, All right, buddy. Get going.
Boy.
You're devoted, girl. Yeah, what's your motivation? Didn't even get a chance. Another dead end. The Goryu clan's hideout? Like their hideout? Anyways. Oh, plotting. Interesting. A revival, huh? Okay. Ashitaba Park. It's probably still gonna be like a third impersonator, but after it's all said and done, it's gonna pan away, right? My prediction is that he's gonna chat. It's like, well, guess it's all for, guess it's a wild goose chase, and it's gonna pan out or around a corner or something and show the quote-unquote body double or Ryuji Goda standing there, and we'll never know if it's real or not. And maybe one day they're like, yeah, it really was him or something. It'll be a tease, I feel. That's how I envision this going. Oh wait, it's inside actually. I was a foreigner. Go. Cozy.
Oh.
This building.
Boy.
I'm staring at you guys. Oh, even the crest. The crest is there. Okay. Self-proclaimed third Goryu clan patriarch. Alright. You definitely do not look like, what's his name? Gene Goda? I've got Gin Goda? It might have been like Jin Goda. Wait, he was the chair though. Is Ryuji's father.
Yeah.
Adopted father. Uh-huh. Well, yeah, okay.
Oi.
Yeah.
After the death of second patriarch. Oh, no. He's just taking over. Okay, he's just the third patriarch, as in he's a successor to Goryu clan. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is legit. They know who Goda is. Oh, okay, that's clever. So the culprit is this guy. He just wanted to get people to impersonate Goda so that it would spread his legacy. Yeah, illusions of him. Okay, fair enough. It's not like the suspicious ghost tease story. Maybe it could be still at the end. Now I'm thinking he resolves this. Kiryu walks out, and then at the corner of his eye, he kind of sees what appears like Ryuji Goda, and then when he goes to look, he disappeared. That's kind of what I think. That's clever. So there's a pragmatic explainer to why there are people impersonating. Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Ooh, he doesn't like Akame.
Yeah.
Anyways. Okay. Clever. That's a... Yeah, why does that whiff? It like whiffs point blank. Yeah, it like whiffs point blank range all the time. Oh, dude, that was a cheap. Yeah, this guy just freaking bullies you down with armor. Just freaking chunks you through armor. A butthead. Okay. Go leave town?
Good.
Alright. Yep. Here it is. He's gonna see it in a corner of the eye, right? Case closed. Yep. Fake plants. That's kind of clever. I like it.
Yeah.
It's a very grounded explainer. But I feel like they're gonna toss it in here, right here. Oh, that's kind of nut. Kiryu's doing the thing where Goda was like a true blue Yakuza guy. He lived by an honor code, so can't tarnish his reputation. Of course, Kiryu knows him. Anyways. Here we go. It's gonna be off in the distance. No? No? Okay, fair enough. That was a good one. He made a self-aware comment about being an invisible legend or a ghost. Fourth wall break, right? Fourth wall break about preserving the legacy. We do one more? Man, it is taking a bit. Guys, can I just go somewhere without you guys just... Yeah, all three of his X's can be charged too. We're pretty close to 10. Let's do one more. I'm so curious what they're gonna write next. That was a pretty good one. The first one hit hard though. Hit really hard. I felt yeah. Investment, add more options. Okay. Investigation request. Interesting. Namioka family.
Yeah.
Nope. These guys were Omi, albeit third tier, but they kind of disappear once their patriarch threw in the towel. He's back. Okay. Interesting. There's a good chance. Okay. Meeting another Yakuza family, huh? Possible violence, of course. At home there. Possible violence. Understatement. Oh, they're just chilling right here. Namioka. Patriarch. Oh no, it's the return of the Obatarian. Yeah! It's Obatarian. I forgot her name. I'm gonna try to remember it. Isco or Yusko or something like that. This is a throwback to the Obatarian. She appeared twice. Actually, exactly the last two times that with Kiryu's saga, the last two times he was here in Sotenbori. Pretty sure this is the Obatarian. Yep, there she is. Isco or something.
Nani?
Wait, aren't you? Don't give it away. Yep. You guys can use your imagination what happened here, but you know. That's her, alright. Huh. Hey, don't I know ya? Dang it, she doesn't actually remember me, does she? It is you, you're... Oh no. Jundaro-san? Excuse me?
Nani?
Who? What do you say? Alright. Juntaro, right? Oh man, I was gonna expect Suzuki. If they pulled a Suzuki, Yes, but Jintaro, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's been so long.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't go and forget me, did ya? Wait, why the intonation of it all? Etsuko. Etsuko is her name. I thought it was Itsuko. Yeah. I've been just dying to see you again. I can tell by the look on your face. You've been pining away from me too. Oh wait, I think she bumped into Akiyama as well. Yeah, Akiyama was a Sotenbori chapter in Yakuza 5. So 3 times. 3 games previously. I don't think Kasuga had an interaction with him, with her.
Yeah.
Huh?
And here I thought you're different from the usual story. Men using old lady for one night of fun being tossed to her side. Come on. You can't just say things like that. So it's true then. You're telling me our relationship really was just a little fun. Yikes. What exactly happened between... Now I'm curious too. I'm playing with you, honey. Etsuko sees right through that washed out facade of yours. Okay. Oh boy. Kiryu's getting a migraine. That might not be good. Looking at me with that fire in your eyes, saying my name's so sweet, you can practically feel the heat coming off you. Maybe for a different reason. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm actually working right now. I don't have time to stop in. Oh, what kind of work brings you out here? Oh boy, pick anything. Nothing exciting. I just... Come on. The heck was that? What?
Yeah.
Honestly, have you no social graces? As a man, you're supposed to be the one to instigate. You're just acting busy, but really you're just looking to ask me on a date. How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Sheesh. If you're trying to be coy, you're doing a poor job shouting like that. Look, the work I do isn't the kind of thing I can talk about in public. Couldn't care less if you're a criminal, honey. You think this is my first time being so romantically entangled with someone who spends their day in the shadows? Wow.
Boy.
What are you calling a criminal? Anyway, I need to get back to work. We'll have to do this another time. So be it, sweet pea. Granny knows when to let a man keep his pride. Just remember, I've always got time for you, Jintaro. Oh, how are we gonna get involved in this? Oh boy. Where's the patriarch?
Yeah.
I was caught by a woman. I knew, yeah. Okay. You're only human after all. No. Anywho, let's reset and try again. Willing to take another shot? Okay. Aces, can you start by scoping over? Okay, the theater. There's a theater here? Okay. It's gonna happen again. 2 more times. 2 more times. Dirty deeds come in 3s. Oh, that's the theater. We should get something to eat. We should feed Kiryu. Oh, it always... Dude. Holy input loss. My lord, did I just lose all my inputs? What the heck is going on? I just lost so many inputs. What the? Hello? Yeah, you have to be neutral. Kiryu has to be in neutral position for this to work. And I lost like so many inputs. It's always that stupid drop kick. The stupid, uncharacteristically accurate drop kick from the big guy. It's historical. It's legendarily accurate. The chonker that does like a flat board drop kick, it's unbelievably accurate. Wow Burger, the competitor. Let's grab it long. Okay.
Yoshi, iku ka.
Get back out. I totally quick stepped. That guy knocked me out of a quick step. There was a quick step animation there. Totally knocked me out of a quick step right there. Holy heck. Pipes, man. Pipes. Oh, yeah, this building. All right. You cursed yourself. Let me guess. Walks out. Okay. What the heck? Where does that? Yeah, where is it even coming from? Not sure what you're talking about. I have to act fast. Act like you're also looking for him. Need to get out of here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You just yelled. They're just yelling at each other. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright. Oh my gosh, run! Ah, come on, kitty. It's a real gas watching you squirm.
Boy.
Please, never just yell for me like that if I can't see you. Aw, you're no fun. How come? I mean, how come? I would have assumed you know how uncomfortable it is to hear someone yelling at you yell at you on the street? Yeah. Gosh.
Yeah.
Relax, love. Why don't you come with me to buy some bread for tomorrow? I could use the company, bread for tomorrow. Yep, they'll be taking out the oven right now, fresh and fluffy. It's fresh baked right now, but you're buying it for tomorrow. Uh-huh. Yep. I would squat down too. Maybe even like walk to a bench and sit down, Kiryu.
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. What's wrong with you, honey? Got a tummy ache? Maybe a little dizzy, that's all.
So yeah.
Gracious, well, that won't do here. Here, take this candy and go get some rest. Oh my gosh. So, thanks. Wait, was he playing her? Yeah, it's a little something to help your blood sugar up. You okay if I head home then? Sure, honey, sure. Don't you want pushing yourself when not feeling well? Oh, that's clever. If that was a fake out.
Yeah.
It's fine. Leave him alone. Won't find a shortage. Yeah, true. Again, sorry. It's like some fidgety doppelganger came in and replaced my favorite guy. What happened this time? It was that lady again. Come on, Joru. That's kind of a lame excuse coming from you. It's not some frivolous romance thing. You've got to believe me. She kept calling me over and over in the middle of it. Yeah. Alright. No more slip-ups. Third time's the charm. Let's go. 30 deeds come in threes. Let's go. Where are we going? Okay. Oh. All the other tasks gives you stuff too. Right. One, two to the face. Wait. Oh, my bad. Boy. All right. Third time's the charm. Yes, no more distractions. What if he's here to, what if he's Juntaro? No. Can't be like that, right? Sexy? Oh no. She's not in there, is she? Not like this.
Hmm?
What? Oh, okay. Oh, Etsuko drew too much attention. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. Not Omi. Playing detective. That's funny. That might be a throwback. That might be, these are slight jabs, possibly nods to Yagami. That face. Alright.
Yeah.
Law-abiding citizen. Just play dumb. Boss said to keep a low profile.
Yeah.
Not even a regular criminal. Feels bad, man.
Juntaro-chan!
Okay. She's here. Oh, but she's gonna get Kiryu out here. Get out of a pickle. The heck? Okay. What do you mean the heck you want? You might understand if you weren't spending all your time with the boys. Gotta snag yourself a lover like my Jin. Oh no. Got a problem? Your cabbage? Ooh, hey. I wonder what that means. Can you call someone a cabbage? Look at how much. Ooh, rip. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a clever way of introducing it. Alright, it worked out for the best. Yeah.
Nani?
Did you do that on purpose? Oh. I'll say, honey, I'm awful flattered that you're trying to follow me and all, but I think these days they call that stalking. Keep it up and you'll risk a run-in with the cops. I'm all for passionate romance, but you gotta hold back a bit, you know? It isn't like that. It is true that you helped me out today. I do appreciate it. No more stalking. The cackle. 13 long years. Oh no. No. Rip. Once again. Well, there you have it. So what you're saying is not only did you blow your cover in front of Namioka, you completely failed to get me any info. Sorry. Forget it, Jorio. I'll ask another member to investigate. Right. You know, you're such a softie. Of course you were my first pick for this gig. I think I've been too reliant on your strengths. I'll be more considerate of your weaknesses going forward. But don't let me get you down, okay? Don't let that get you down. I'll try not to overestimate you, and you can stop giving me lame excuses regarding your appetites.
Yeah.
No, it's really... you know what? Never mind. Understood. And we'll call this one a wrap. Thanks. Ugh. Rip. Now the days gone by. 13 years ago was when we... No, there's no way she could have remembered me, right? And on top of that, understood my circumstance? What am I saying? That's impossible. Oh, we have 10? Dude. Alright, we'll probably try to... What is that glowy thing? Oh, is that something I can, like... Oh, those are definitely something I can pull out with my spider. One more. We'll do one more. Edsco. So, it's like fan service. It's a lot of fan service. But it's like the... What does this make me feel? It feels like it's the greatest hits. Like the... Bringing back all the greatest hits. Oh, that was weird. Okay, let's try to guess what the next one is. Oh, that's interesting. Man, it is a good compliment. Like, fist heavy, then kick heavy. It's so nice. The animations are great, even though they're like sporadic. How if they connect or not. Alright. Okay, film assistant needed. Okay. This is, oh no. Okay, so it's a possibility. It's either the Itayama. Oh, this is greatest hits. It's gotta be the swimsuit guy. It's gotta be the Speedo guy, right? I forgot his name. It might be Kitayama. This is Yakuza 0. It's gotta be it, right? I doubt they're gonna do something from like Yakuza 5 with Haruka. Or maybe like Kiwami 2. When Haruka was... Or was it Yakuza 4? When someone tries to recruit or scout Haruka as a voice actor, or as a celebrity, or try to be an idol or something like that, as a talent scout. It's got to be the guy, the swimsuit guy, if it's the greatest hits. Got a itty bitty job for you. Nothing you've ever asked me to do has ever been itty bitty. What? That ain't true. You gotta give folks the totally wrong idea about me. Okay. So, what's the job? Gotoku, you ain't scared of ghosts? None, are ya? Kiryu has starred in 2 different movies too, but huh. So this has nothing to do with those director stuff? Ghost. Maybe when I was a kid, but that's not something I thought about for a long time. Good. Just like I hoped then. So here's job. So this job's absolutely perfect for you, Joru. Just what are you getting us into now, huh? Us? Hey, I'm getting to that part. Okay, so this time around, I need your help filming something. Go on. Filming something. The client's name is Kitayama-san, and you're supposed to meet him today on the 2nd floor of Smile Burger. In fact, you should probably head there right now. Guy's got one heck of a hairdo. Can't miss him. I'll explain everything there. You're a real taskmaster, you know that? Alright. So, filming something. I was trying to think of what else happened in Sotenbori that would be legacied. I don't know of any filming ghost thing, unless it's referring to the Majima thing, like the white lady stuff. But it wouldn't be specific to Kiryu. But it could be. Nothing else was filmed here. The other film stuff was in Kamurocho, so not here. It could be an extension of it though. Wait. Oh. That's Smile Burger. Yeah, that's definitely one hairdo. It's pants. All right.
Boy.
She said you? Wait, you. That's right. Aw, what? I asked for a woman. A young lady would have been nice. That's so. I can come back later if you need time to clear up your misunderstanding. No. Sorry. This is okay too. It's okay. That's perfectly okay. Doesn't really matter now in hindsight. Please, have a seat. I'm Kitayama. Well, what is it that you need? Actually, Joryu-san, can I ask you something real quick beforehand? Go ahead. What do you think of this? Let's see. What the heck is that? It sucks, doesn't it? Do we get to see it? I wonder what it is. It's a piece of artwork. Oh. It's too late for Super Atomic Spicy Yakisoba Mukbang anyway. Everyone's bored of that by now. Okay, so he's a foodie. Okay. He's a social media foodie. Now I'm really wondering what exactly we're dealing with. Oh, sorry, I'm a streamer. Okay. He's a food streamer. Well, a mukbang. Let's see. Those are kinda okay still. I still feel like it's not like growing substantially. The trend is kinda a lot smaller than it was before. I still think it's pretty healthy. Like what I mean, not mukbang is healthy. I mean the trend for eating streams, mukbangs. Streamer? Oh, that thing where you upload videos online or broadcast live. Okay. Anyways. Wow, Kiryu's with the times. He wasn't even surprised. He didn't do the whole like a dad joke thing. That's what I do in boomer terms anyway. Oh my gosh, that's not. Did he just call me a boomer? Broadcast live is a boomer terms now? Really? Upload video is a boomer term? What do kids call it these days? What? So that video you just showed me is one of those? The one with you eating yakisoba with all the sweat pouring down your face? Yeah, but I'm not getting any new views or subscribers. It really is a real big deal though. This is the type of conversation that I would be in Kiryu's position most of the time. Although Kiryu is not a streamer and he doesn't participate in the youth culture. Still, it was nice to see a real live reaction just now. Feels like it refreshed my perspective on what? That you have no semblance of humanizing your viewership?
So.
I've decided to drop this shtick and adopt something else. In fact, I've got just the thing. And that is... murder houses! Come again? And what's that? You really never heard? They're rental apartments where murders or suicides take place. On the one hand, I really want to know if this is a thing. On another hand, I really don't want to know if this is a thing. Alright. I know that rent is usually cheaper for those places. Right, those ones. Other streamers have created an entire brand out renting those places and vlogging their experiences. Oh, okay. Yes, interesting. That's kind of alright, I suppose. I can see the attraction to that. It's a natural evolution of the scripted stuff or the post-edited produced stuff, just like the candidness of it. Fair enough.
Nani?
So then what you want help filming? That's what you want help filming. Exactly. I like to film me living in one of those homes and documenting spooky happenings. You could just buy a tripod, you know.
Yeah.
No, you don't understand at all. I already tried moving into a murder house, but I have like zero sensitivity to the supernatural. Okay. I haven't caught even the slightest glimpse of a ghost. Plus, I'm still in perfect health. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you're in perfect health in both mind, body, and soul? Isn't that good? No, that's the problem. Going to all that trouble to move into one of these places, then putting out videos where I'm like, well, still nothing. Slept like a baby again last night. Content like that is never gonna secure any views. I like it's kind of humorous, their background music choice. Like it's using the serious chime beta wave track. So, Jori-san, I'm not looking for your average PA. I'm really hoping you'll, convince the ghost to show. I need someone who won't wuss out and ditch me on the job either. Someone who at least somewhat responsible. That's why I submitted my request. And you prefer a woman? Hey, well, yeah. Dang it. Oh, come on. Alright, let's just get this over with. Great. And I'll show you the apartment. Off we go. Oh, this is the Yagami throwback. So in Judgment, Yagami was entangled into an investigation of fraud. It ends up being fraud. There was a couple who actually, it's a long sequence. It's a supported side case. The couple returned a couple times actually. One couple, in order to manage the rent and pay for it, one of the members of the couple decided to pretend like the place was haunted, and this was the apartment building. This was the exact interior used for it too. Welcome to my humble abode, the alleged murder house. Are you the one who closed all the curtains? Yeah, figure that's what enhanced the atmosphere. It's not as creepy as if we got sunny. It's not as creepy if we've got sunny sunshine lighting our way, right? Even got all the lights dimmed. Oh, nah, just can't afford to replace the light bulbs. So, what's the story with this joint? Yori-san, you don't read the news much, do you?
Yeah.
Not at all. I don't even watch TV usually. I see. Well, this apartment was the site of a horrendous slaughter. Really? Yeah, about a year ago. The suspect was actually living here at the time. He met the victim online, lured him here, and killed him. Then he dumped the body in total secrecy. Not the kind of story that boasts viewer morale. The suspect was supposedly some guy named Shingo Morimoto, but he went missing, so the case is still unsolved. The apartment's only had bare bones renovation ever since then. Probably because they can't hold on to a tenant here. Alright, what do you need me to do? Jodo-san, I would appreciate if you could film me sleeping. It's a sleep stream, y'all. Look, I can film you, but why asleep? I told you, I don't have any sensitivity for the supernatural. I've come to the conclusion that ghosts won't show unless I go to sleep first. Right. Hey, you totally think I'm an idiot. I can see it on your face. Yes. Pretty perceptive. What do you mean pretty perceptive? This might sound silly to you, but I'm dead serious. If it doesn't work, I'll never make it as a streamer. I'm gonna let that sink in for. Did Furuta's son really write this? This is my last ditch attempt, so please. I already said I'll do it. I won't go back on my word. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me explain what happened in this room. It might help you out if when you're deciding where to film. Allegedly, the victim was at the sink when the killer stabbed them in the back with a kitchen knife, piercing their heart. So, wow. Stabbing from the back with a knife. Okay. So if anything's gonna happen, I think right here is our best bet. Our best bet, huh? After that, the murderer apparently placed the body in the bathtub. That is a weird looking bathtub. That's a really tall looking bathtub. Holy, and the faucet is so long, and what the? This might be perfectly normal for to Japanese people, but that's an interesting looking bathtub. So I'm hoping something might happen around the tub too. Yeah, and I bet this tub just filled to the brim with the victim's resentment, just like it was filled with their blood. Then, lastly, the killer stuffed the body in the refrigerator. Oh, where is the refrigerator? He timed it precisely so he can throw it out of the trash. Wait. Where? Oh. This is supposed to highlight the trash, right? That makes the kitchen another key spot. Seems like the place a trapped spirit might hang around. Anyway, I think they're gonna be the hot spots when filming here. How can you be so upbeat about something like this? Oh no, I'm just desperate for the views. This is my livelihood on the line here. Not right. Still. Sounds like a tragic affair. I'm starting to feel like being murdered wouldn't be the biggest surprise living in a place like this.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Ghosts can't kill you. If they could, I'd be long dead by now. That's definitely one way to look at it. You've got absolutely no filter, huh?
Yes.
Either way, if anything happens, please don't run away. Just keep filming. If we keep genuine footage of paranormal activity, it'll be my big break. I'm just one step away from becoming a top streamer. I have so many things to say about this. So many. But I've said it so many times. It's not just one step. So let's find out. Yeah. Speaking of, you've been going on and on about filming, so where's the camera? Let me guess, the smartphone. I mentioned my financial situation. I'm sorry, Jotaro-san, but you've got a smartphone, right? Can I ask you to shoot with that? Not wise to write checks you can't cash. That's a boomer idiom right there. Get boomered.
Oh.
Oof. Don't be so harsh, man. Well, look, Jody-san, I'm off to bed, so good luck with the filming. I'll leave the lights on because phone cameras can't really film in the dark. Kinda, sort of. Night shot is like meh, but filming is pretty rough. Yeah. Night shot is for the photography, but yeah. That does not fly when you have to record. If something happens, shoot first and ask questions later. Choice words. That's fine, but you're sleeping on the floor? No money for a futon. Oh my gosh. But if we even get one good shot here, I can cover the whole floor in futons. Okay, no. Oh my goodness. Well, this is an original, alright. This is definitely an original sub-story, alright. Nyum. Oh yeah, 1 million views! This fool's out like a rock. You know, if it wasn't for a story earlier, I think this was just any old apartment. That's fair. A good story goes a long way, and being able to communicate that story makes everything more sentimentally and emotionally interesting. I'm just saying. That's a self-plug. Huh. What was that noise? Sounds like nothing I've ever heard before. Is this actually something paranormal? It came from the kitchen. Huh?
Nani?
Is it really happening? Is it here? Oh gosh, dude, that would totally startle me if it actually was if that person. What? Could this be a ghostly clatter? Clatter, like tapping? That's something that happens. Of course. All right, Jori-san. I knew I was right to bring you here. Are you getting this? You're getting this, right? That sounds like a rat. What's that? A rat? Of course. Looks like you've got rats in your walls. Oh, great. This must be one of those rat roots. Rat roots? Yeah, just like it sounds. The path that rats run along inside the walls. There must be wiring for the light running behind here too. The rat stepping on or vibrating the wires is probably why the lights flicker. Oh, I get it now. Sorry to say, but this won't be good. This won't make good for a good video. I'm going back to sleep, so keep filming, okay? Ugh, Mendoza. Sorry, what a pain. A sponsorship for me? Why, of course I will. Quite the sleep talker. From the bathtub this time. Remember, 30 deeds come in threes. So there are 3 locations and it's always on the 3rd one. Doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary in here. How do we explain this? What's that groaning sound? Is it really something paranormal this time? Is it here? I said, don't startle me. Sorry. So did something happen? That voice again. Oh, this. What's with your reaction? Isn't this the paranormal activity you're looking for? I thought so at first too, but nah. That's just someone puking in the toilet of the snack bar downstairs. Oh. It doesn't sound like that. You can hear that from up here? It doesn't sound like it at all. This apartment's pretty old. There's a lot of gaps in the walls. Those kind of gaps cause echoes and can help sound travel really far. Oh, okay. I only hear the sound when the snack bar is open, actually. Heck of a false alarm. I say, sorry, but this one's not video worthy either. I'll get back to sleep, so keep filming, please. Give me a break. This is more like babysitting than wait, how is he paying for? The better question. What am I getting out of this? What is Kiryu getting out of this? Don't push. Wait your turn for autographs. Oh my gosh, autographs. Yeah, he's got inflated hopes. Kiryu, what are we gonna do? We're just here. Yeah, and sink. Oh.
Nani?
What the? Is this blood? No. It's probably like leakage from somewhere. Is it finally here? Whoa, this is... I know this time it's genuinely inexplicable, right? We can't explain this, right? Right? Actually, can you hold on a sec? Oh no, here we go. Okay, all done. The dripping stopped. What the heck is going on? I shut off the water valve. It is a leak.
Nani?
Huh?
Yeah.
This apartment's pipes are in shambles. All they give you is rusty water. Oh. This mirror has a pipe running behind it. There was some water leaking from it, that's all. What in the Well, lots happened tonight, and I can't say if it was thanks to your presence or not, Joryu-san, but unfortunately we can't call any of it paranormal activity. I'm being more earnest about this than I would have expected. Couldn't you just fake the video? Kiryu, don't give kids ideas now.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely could not. The streamer world is a boiling, roiling, blood-red ocean of competition. Okay, yeah. Self-awareness is great. So, a nobody like me needs the darn holy grail in order to make it in that harsh world. Fair, if you feel like that's the only world you belong to, sure. And your holy grail is reality, the undeniable force that will stab viewers' hearts straight through the camera's lens. There are so many fakes out there now that something real will truly capture people's eyes. Whoa. There's a deep cut in there. But man, that's throwing a lot of shade. Look, I respect what you're saying. Don't you think it's time to throw in the towel? I don't think you can force these things. Yeah, you're right. I suppose the time has come. No way around it. Back to the drawing board. Akame? A woman would have made this so much easier. What is his problem? It's Joru. What's up? Joru, be careful. Oh, why? Kitayama is a fake name. I found out he's renting his apartment to a friend. Oh no, here we go. What? Come on, listen. Kitayama's real name is Shingo Morimoto. Oh, dang. That's kind of creepy. Oh, I just got some chills. Shingo Morimoto. That's... Yeah, he's the killer. Oh, dang. That's great. Dang. Oh, I got suckered in again. Alright, RGG. You win. You got me. That's why he wanted the woman. Oh. Wow. It really actually did turn into a real life ghost story. Or murder house.
Boy.
Did you just call him a wretch? I heard you on the phone. Guess I've been found out. You're the jerk who murdered someone here? Yes, that's right. Just what are you after? Have you listened to anything I've said this entire time? Oh. I want to be big time stream. That's honestly it. Oh my gosh. And for that, I need a showstopper that'll steal audience's breath away. Oh no, this is a deep cut. This is an incredibly big deep cut, and it's a very sensitive topic because this has happened before. It's actually a reference to something. I don't know if they're intentionally doing that, but something like this has happened. And also, maybe I'm thinking also a movie this has happened too. And then like old horror films and B flicks have done this too. Live feeds. Dang. There's a million murder houses videos out there, but think, what if the murderer himself reported live on scene from one? Now that's reality. Gosh, that's actually really scary. Holy heck. So you ended a life just to churn out some content. Now you're getting it. Don't look so mad. The idiot I killed was a good-for-nothing online scammer too. That's why I choose. Oh no. Built on vigilantism. Oh,
Yeah.
That's got nothing to do with what you did. You know, I've heard that Akemi got results and was good at keeping secrets. But not only did she blow my cover, she sent a big burly dude like you over instead of women like I asked her for. Asked her to. You don't really mean. Yes, yes. If the shot went sour, I was just gonna kill whoever Agami-san sent. It would have been a lot less trouble for me to take down a woman. 2 murders right here in the same spot. That's got to make something happen, right? Yeah? Akame was right to send him. Alright. Wow. Wow. That's so good. Close space. Butthead. Get wrecked. My plans, my dreams, not here.
Yeah.
You don't get to chase your dreams by stepping on other people. Deep cuts. Oh man, Kiryu, please, you're writing. You're no pioneer. You're just an egotistical killer. Egomaniac. I like it. You'll surely be judged for your crimes. Better get ready. Wow. So many good lessons here. Holy. I can't digress too much. We'll digress when it gets to... Oh, no. We can't should I digress here? No. I'll reserve. I'll be reserved today. Can you send the cops over here? Yeah, to the client's apartment. I'll be gone by the time they get here. But that clattering sound, what was that? I don't hear anything. Oh yeah, that again. Thank you. Yep. Nailed it. A victim. Wow, that kind of sent chills. Oh no, dude. Oh, that's such a interesting way of tackling that. Ooh, that was so good too. I think right now it's so far it's a knockout. The 3 sub-stories, they're so different from each other. It's so good. Although my MSQ progress is non-existent now. Oh, so good. Man, these are the best hits. What else could there be? Are they gonna bring back, are they gonna do, what is another hit? Oh, wait. Oh. I'm trying to see if this is faster, but it's definitely not. No. That's not working out. Taking too much here. The enemies are so many. That's fire. Dang. That's so satisfying. A sub-story staple would be pretending to be someone's boyfriend. That, or sugar daddy, or something. That might be in here. I wonder if they spun that. So good how they spin these things. They really matured. You can definitely see that everything has like a chance to derail, subvert, and then resolve back. It's really great. Almost all of these. I need something with a lot of points. Oh, this is worth 8,000 points. This is good. The Return of the Golden Samurai. I know this one. This one is on the... It's like right here. Oh, I can't even point at it. It's on the southwest of town. Oh wait, here it is. It's right here. It's in this building on the rooftop. The Golden Samurai. Red peacocks. I don't know what this could be referring to. Wait, is this Hammerhead as in the person we just met? The Hammerhead guy? Could be a music related thing. The strongest convenience store clerk. Anyways, we're gonna do Seeking Advice. Genta Kusano. Okay. You got with a... You're a guy with a lot of life experience, right? Oh, out of left field there. Come on, indulge me, yes or no? Well, I say my life hasn't exactly been uneventful. Just as I figured. In that case, doling out advice to youngsters should be a piece of cake for you. Ooh, this is juicy. You're not telling me that that's my next job, are you? I know you're a jack of all trades, but isn't youth outreach a little outside your wheelhouse? No, you're thinking with your humanitarian brain. You gotta think with your business brain. Wait. So it's not that. If we want to secure... Oh, no. She's talking about the clientele for like generations to come. If we want to secure our success down the line, we gotta market to... Yeah. Fair enough. I see how it is. Oh, what kind of advice am I supposed to be giving? Is it an idol? You're gonna have to ask the client about that directly. His name is Genta Kusano. The plan is for the guy to meet at Spalberger. Okay, fair enough. What could this kid possibly want to do? It's not school, probably, right? Can't be the streamer thing anymore. I don't think it's a money thing. Maybe it's a food thing. What if it's a food thing? Dancing? Karaoke? Oh, be a singer. Advice. It could be a romance advice. So it could be the boyfriend thing where like the person they fancy end up being Kiryu again. That could be a mix. Let's see. I gotta... It's probably romance advice. Kiryu's gonna smolder into a crush. Yep, I'm Joryu. Glad to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Kusuno. Let's get to it then. Akame tells me you need some advice. Is that correct? Well, about that. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Is it too late to cancel our appointment? I'll pay the full fee and everything, of course. If you're sure, could you at least let me know why you're canceling for reference? Well, I was originally hoping to get some dating advice. Yep. There we go. I see. So your heart's been broken. Sorry to hear, but keep your chin up, champ. There's plenty of dating opportunities in your future. No, that's just it. My invitation went off without a hitch. Nice spin. I like it. I like it. Nice spin. Huh. Well, that's good news. There's got to be more to this. Oh no. What is wrong with her? Or what is wrong with the arrangement is probably the idea. Like, is she an opportunist? Or is she a digger? There's a spin to this. There's got to be a spin to this, right? But you must have really wanted help if you were willing to pay us for it. Did you end up getting advice elsewhere? Yes. I might have gotten my hands on the best life advice I could ask for. Oh no, it's a scammer. And it's a scammer that got that life advisor probably hired the girl, and the girl's in it with him. And then he's selling advice. Oh no. Yeah, the life advisor is probably a guy. None other than this here. Oh my no. It's even more. It's even worse. It's not even a person. Oh no. I wasn't ready for this one. It's Chat DDT. He got life advice from an AI. Oh no. I can't right now. This is so good. I freaking love these sub-stories. These sub-stories are so good. I can't believe, like... okay. Alright. I gotta stop thinking like a boomer. I gotta start thinking like a zoomer. Freaking Chat DDT. Oh, why didn't I think about that? Oh my gosh, that's so good. It's so freaking good. Chat DDT? What are you talking about? Oh, are you not familiar? Chat DDT is a huge tech breakthrough. We're at the forefront of a new industrial revolution. Sort of. Yes and no. Yes and no. It's a deep cut, but no time to digress. Even though it's still so new, that program attracted so much attention that they started discussing regulations surrounding its use at the G7 summit. That's very close to real. That's actually real. I feel like I'm missing something here. But seems impressive. Oh, you bet. Chat DDT might look like any other app at first, but it's got the power to answer absolutely any question you ask it. Any question. I mean, it's supposed to. Just know, nothing in this world is absolute, and technology can't solve all your problems. You should take care not to treat this lightly. Words to live by. Wow, you're awfully serious, aren't you? You should really give it a chance, Jodori-san. Chat GPT. Magic sure to dazzle you, and you might learn something. Yes, I can't fight the future forever. How do I go about this? Well, first off, 30 minutes later. So I just say something into my phone. Oh my gosh, it's also an assistance. Yep, go ahead. Ask it anything you want to know. Okay. What exactly is ChatGPT? ChatGPT is a machine learning AI designed to provide highly accurate responses to a wide variety of conversation topics. However, ChatGPT's answers are not 100% accurate. It's important to do your own research and make final decisions for yourself. That sounds about right. That's strange. Did I call their assistance hotline by mistake?
Yeah.
Nope. You're definitely talking to the program. It listens to your question, then AI came up with a response and read it back to you. AI? ChatGPT just said it a second ago. Short for artificial intelligence. Artificial. Okay, let me see if I can clarify. Oh, a robot. It's like a robot.
Nani?
What? That was a robot talking to me? Sure, more or less. That's incredible. Go ahead and ask another one. Whatever you're curious about. Let me think for a sec. Any good restaurants around? Tell me the secret of Cosmo Kiryu's popularity. Tell me what Hanawa's weaknesses. Oh, dude, come on, don't do this to me. Let's. I want to hear this. What makes Cosmo Kiryu so popular and cool? Cosmo Kiryu? Is that supposed to be somebody famous? Huh. Yeah. In his line of work, you'll have to be living under a rock not to know that name. Cosmo Kiryu is an Italian chef and restaurant owner based in the Saitama Prefecture. Man, if I were writing scripts for sub stories, this is so good. I love this. Oh, modern age sub stories. Oh man, this is the best stuff. I'm so excited for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth because it's even closer to present day. Although I do have to admit, given the year this is supposed to take place, given the year, it didn't explode that much. They're kind of a little bit ahead of the time period, because I would say it's probably around. This is more like 2022, 2021 news, and it's not that yet in the game world. Wait, what? Last October, his book 3-Minute Recipes for the Time Crunch Chef made a successful debut. Oh my gosh, it's not a... It received a slew of positive reviews praising his attentiveness to the need of busy homemakers. On his popular video channel, his positive disposition and upbeat commentary provide widespread entertainment for his 100,000 subscribers. That is such a deep cut. The food channel. And it's marking the uptrend of cooking channels. And then a book to sell from it. I actually know 2 or 3 of them and watched 2 or 3 of them. Wow, didn't realize I developed such a flourishing culinary career. I can't right now. These sub stories. It's a lot less all-knowing than I was led to believe. What is this thing actually useful for? Well, like I told you earlier, it's great for giving the best romantic advice ever. Nani? I'm starting to put the pieces together here. So this is the amazing advisor that made you cancel my services. So it is. See, there's this great gal at my university called Takaishi-san. I just asked Chat DDT what to say to her, and before I knew it, she was saying yes to date with me. Seriously? Oh, I should ask what to do next. I'm about to go out with a girl I like. How should I prepare for our date? If you're about to go on a date with a girl you like, the following points will help you prepare. 1. Practice good hygiene. 2. Suggest conversation topics you and your date will enjoy. 3. Be polite and demonstrate your best attributes. That is so chat GPT. And that is so not explicit enough. There's zero attention to process. How do you practice good hygiene? How do you determine and identify the conversation topics prior to suggesting them? What is construed as being polite? And what is the mutual understanding of best attributes between the two people? How do you demonstrate that? Oh, there it is. Kiryu's land on it right there. There we go. But that's the bare minimum as well. Hold on. Just give it a chance. Oh, okay.
Huh?
How do I demonstrate? Oh, okay. All right. How do I demonstrate my best attributes? Okay. The writer has got me checked out. Okay, fine. Let's keep going. Showing off the best version of yourself is not an easy task in today's age of social media and knowledge distribution. An overload of information can lead to parts of yourself being drowned out among unimportant details. Oh my gosh, I'm okay. That's good. That's actually really good. Wait, the question is, was this part actually written by ChatGPT? Like using ChatGPT? Like, I'm gonna be real now. If the person who wrote this, right, actually literally did this with ChatGPT, absolutely floored. I would be. This would be the craziest inception ever. I'm sure the writer probably wrote this, but still. I would love to ask a dev if that's what they did. To leave an impression on your partner, you must boldly showcase your personality. Okay. Is there a setting you can change to make it less vague? Yeah, exactly. Yes, Kiryu, exactly. I can't right now.
Yeah.
No, we're getting there. How can I boldly showcase my personality? Okay, I'm gonna be. Oh man, I gotta digress so hard, but no, we're not gonna digress. You could try jumping off a bridge. Oh, they're showing the dangers now, the worst case scenario. Here's the turnaround. You could what? River diving for bridges is a thrill-seeking practice that has been outlawed in many areas due to high rates of related accidents. But that is precisely why doing it may prove your resolve. Is this thing stupid?
Hey.
Wow, I never would have thought about that. What?
Oi.
Wait, hey! What? Are you gonna... What? You might have canceled the service, but I'm not about... What the... Okay, that got dark. That got dark, but that's really strong dark comedy. That's really good. Man, there's so much digression in here. So, ChatGPT, there is a great use for AI, like an incredible great use for AI. One is to challenge knowledge seeking, so asking the correct questions, right? So that it was encouraging that guy to ask the correct questions, but it doesn't develop critical thinking skills. So when you ask the correct questions and are supplied with answers that you accept, there's no development of application or integrating information. So one of the biggest dangers and the scariest thing, this is just going to be a hot take, I don't want to digress in this at the moment, because of the fear from formal education institutions is that when you highly rely on something that can generatively integrate answers for you, you do not have the skills to check or analyze that in return. So a lot of times when people, this happens all the time. I'll give a great example so that we don't digress too far. It's the idea that you can use generative AIs to make products. And when you make products, it can be in the form of an actual product or a service. One of the biggest, I would say right now, that is often not disclosed is that the abuse or exploitation, and I'm going to use abuse and exploitation as a way to highlight that it's a trade-off. It's a very detrimental trade-off. It's incredibly convenient, but you can write articles, write responses very rapidly with the aid of generative AI. So things like, I want to be a professional this is where it gets become a deep cut. I want to be a professional journalist or a gaming journalist. What do? Well, the youth would use generative AI to create that review, and to the point where you just post it. Sometimes they change a word or two here and there. I'm gonna be real. It will likely pass and be helpful because it's spreading information for the target audience that is also exposed to YouTube's, like, the generative algorithms and whatnot, right? Because it's based on statistics, so the things that you are merely exposed to gets normalized. So the reviews are probably helpful if you just use generative AI to post it, but it's not your work technically, and you can benefit from it and you can do that stuff, but you didn't use any of your skills or develop any of your skills to actually write that thing. So the take-home message here is, yes, you can definitely make it into a model, but no, it does not help you improve as a journalist, and no, it does not develop your skills to know that it is dangerous, the shortcomings and trade-offs that you have. So in the future, when someone relies on generative AI, they themselves can be fooled by generative AI products. So because you don't develop any of the skills to do that, and that there lies, it's a rapid normalization that's already happening because of social media. If you are habitually and merely being told what to do, be it another human, an algorithm, or your influencer, your favorite influencer of choice, they are not necessarily responsible for unintentionally normalizing you and gaslighting you. So when they say something enough, they believe it, but it also inherently makes you believe it, but it removes away the process of understanding why you believe it, how you believe it, and if it's true. Generative AI just skips all of that step. Now you can do it whenever. You always have a resource to do so. So when you have young people who are used to that, let's just say, as long as they're not the ones running companies, businesses, and like paying the bills and are in your employers, it is incredibly obvious that you didn't write stuff. So, and I've encountered this firsthand. When someone talks about like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do this, and then they share with me their product, the first thing I know is they didn't do the product. They did not write that piece. They did not draw those things, because it was well beyond maturity and nuance that a person who said they just started doing it, those aren't your skills. Your skills were not there. Especially writing. writing is incredibly obvious when it is not reflective. You can still write like the generative AI. Like, what I mean is, you can probably come up with that. But when someone says, oh yeah, I'm going to start reviewing games, right? And they post this whole paragraph, like organized, maybe the way I write something that took 18 years to develop, like my own strategy, and just by coincidence, it kind of looks like that. There's no way a kid that's like 19 straight out of high school could review a game and write that thing. It came from ChatGPT. And if you do that and you post that and you build your career on that, this has become a digression now. So we'll spend time on this talking point because it's very important in my opinion. I see it everywhere. Like, and it fools anyone who also relies on those things. Like in Steam reviews, it happens all the time. You see it, it's like, oh, this was helpful because I didn't read all of it. It was so long that there's no possible way this came from someone who is 18 who played the game for 30 minutes for it to happen. Or a 3-hour review with like a 3,000 word essay on all the parts that require well over 3 hours. Nearly astronomically statistically impossible to get some of those opinions and pieces. And kids would post those, and I'm referring to kids as in like intellectually immature people, as in they haven't gone through a professional phase, they have not developed any skills, and they rely on aided tools. It is incredibly obvious. And when you become older, this is where it gets really scary. When you get older, those things you posted, you can't remember where they are. So when you become older, those, all the things you procedurally generated and like made, passed it off as your own work, they will come back to bite you. It happens. It's a legacy. So if you build your career on not doing the work, it is just as dangerous as not doing it at all. Or like, what I mean is more just as limiting to your growth as not doing it at all. There's a way to do and use tools knowing what their trade-offs is. And the biggest one is generative AI. When you remove the process of doing that, you can't understand it, nor can you do it. And there are better, and there are like more realistic problems or like examples that I can think of that doesn't necessarily deal with AI. AI is just a context. Like, for example, someone who says they're really good at a video game when they only play one type of video game, and they somehow use that one type of video game to evaluate the quality of other video games. That's the same thing as generative AI. It's the same leap of logic, the psychology behind it. When you become complacent and say you're good at video games because the video games you play you're good at, that doesn't mean you're good at video games. It's an awareness. You are good at specific video games. You have to be aware that when you practice a specific skill, it means you are under practice or not good at other skills. Because the specific skill you have has interference. There are trade-offs. If you're a really, really fast thinker, you cannot think very slowly. You might be thinking, well, who ever want to think slowly? Well, have you ever had a panic attack? Because if you want to slow your thoughts down, you need to practice how to slow your thoughts down. If you want to be faster, you have to practice being faster. But over practicing either means you're under practicing the others. You can build a foundation for different skills and like become jack of all trades, the phrase that they use here. But generally speaking, that one, I hope it goes around, you know, let's see the conclusion of this, because I hope there's like a fun thing to it, like a no harm, no done, but that no harm, no foul kind of thing. But that is really dark, right? It's really dark, but it's in a video game, so it's kind of the whole like dark humor thing. But hypothetically, it is metaphorical. Jumping off a bridge is what someone is already doing for their career, like figuratively. Their career is already gone. Their propensity to grow is already gone if you're already using ChatGPT to write your essays for school. If you think it's somehow reasonable and normalized to do any form of expression or communication using aided generative AI, because you will not practice any of those skills at all. And by the time you mature and require those skills, they're not your own. You have not done any of them. And those are basic skills. Being able to write a cogent expression of your own thoughts is a basic skill. It's a life skill. To this day, just because you're chatting live, like in a forum or something, and you can't write, and it's somehow the decorum is acceptable that you just write like, that guy is a great actor. They should give him an, or that guy is doing a lot of work. They should give him an Oscar. And if you spend the whole time writing that on YouTube Shorts and just copy pasta those things, every moment you're spending with that, you're not typing, you're not conditioning or practicing how to communicate properly on a forum, writing. So it is your choice, but you have to understand that you might love emotes a lot. This is specifically catered towards Twitch. You might be really expressive with emotes, but every time you rely on that skill and you keep using that, you have lost touch and contact and application of any other form of communication. It's unfortunate, but that's what happens when normalization, heavy dependence on certain things is like. So if it isn't ChatGPT, it's Franker Z emotes. If it isn't that, it's using a medium with a camera. Well, you don't always gonna have a camera. You don't always have autonomous control over other people's, vocabulary or existence or something in a virtual environment, right? So all of those things are really important. And this is the scariest thing, but man, it's funny too. Like, I like it because they're writing about it and they're creating a situation that's humorous in its sense. But to me, when things are humorous and stuff, there's so many deep things in there. I was trying so hard not to deep cut into the whole streamer thing about the getting clout, and then that clout turned into passion. Passion creates a incredible strong tunnel vision, and that backed by desperation leads to that situation. It might not be murder, right? We're not talking about they're using very dark humor here, a lot of dark humor, but it's not a big step from saying, oh, it's okay, you're just a number to pay for my bills for streaming. Like, we have other examples of this where like someone would yell at another person because they spent 4 hours sitting in front of a chair doing something and keeping you company, and feels that it is in their right to demand payment for a service that is voluntary. That's kind of the stuff, and it's still the same along the same lines. So the whole streamer thing and the streamer tagline, and what we're gonna see here, the conclusion of this ChatGPT thing, is the lack of awareness. It is exceptionally true for younger people because they no longer require, or they a lot of a combination of many things, like the accessibility of parents, and so the ones that are online are the ones that are secluding. And I could really see that, because you can also make the argument a great analogy of my generation would be those who end up embracing the internet and spend less and less time with their parents. Like, what I mean is, yes, you could make an argument most of these are those parents that are not around for their children and stuff. But now let's talk about the people who have their parents around. Well, because of the attraction and the convenience of the internet, that also reduces that too. And it's a choice you make. So like for me, my communication with my parents is probably limited by the way I spend my time here, right? And whatnot. But I am also incredibly far into adulthood and understand that I am sacrificing and trading off time with people I know and here. A kid who is reinforced by convenience does not know the consequence or appreciate the consequences that they're trading off, like skills that they do not practice. And who is responsible for that? Well, we don't know. It's still determining that, and that's what the ChatGPT thing was highlighting, where they were talking about regulation. Like, there's still talks about how to regulate, moderate, or utilize these tools. It's a really serious topic, and also really a product that has a lot of potential, but also a lot of dangers. And the accessibility of ChatGPT, for me, I don't want to be like a fear monger or something. I'm just saying it's fantastic if they are aware of it. I've seen writing firsthand these days that are so insufficient. Like, what I mean by insufficient is it is so heavily reliant on understanding that it only speaks to a specific crowd. Like, when someone tries to write and talk and explain something, what is very clear when I read or listen to the person that they only interact with one type of people, like one type of environment. So when you start talking to someone who's outside that environment, or someone like myself who's been in many environments over his life, because I'm 35 plus, as opposed to, and wasn't grown up in a singular environment, versus someone who spends their first 18 years of life gravitating towards a specific environment. When you ask them a question, you can nail on the wall exactly what type of environment they spend most of their time in. It does not show dynamics, understanding, flow, inclusion, exposure. It's prescribed. What does ChatGPT do not do? It never voluntarily asks you questions. You are always the person who's asking the questions. So like that kid, you could be inquisitive enough to ask the right type of questions to stay intelligent, stay competent, right? It's rarely the case the younger you are, because you only have enough experience to ask the questions. You need experience to ask the type of questions to expand. So that kid only asked very narrow bullet point specific questions. And if it's that narrow, you will get a response eventually that is quite narrow and extreme. As in, it will lead down a path that you will lose your self-awareness, in my opinion. It would be very difficult to come out of it. So it can get to the point where you don't understand why you have to do this. Like, this is the only thing I ever enjoy. And when I ask a person, why is this the only thing you ever enjoy? Their explainer would be non-existent because it would be the only environment they can comprehend. Or when I ask someone, hey, how does this work? It would be in a manner that gives them away. Like, oh, it sounds like you probably spent most of your time talking in this environment where you don't form a connection with this, and so on, right? It's very obvious. I can't think of specific things. You could say something like the word choice sometimes. A good example of word choice would be garbage, hot takes. I use these words only in this manner, so like in this context. But if you find me in a different context, I wouldn't necessarily use these words because I've been exposed to the other context. So you take your vernacular and your jargon and your empathy and your values from this closed system you have, and occasionally you're going to have to interact with someone outside of the system. Well, if you were able to sustainably feed yourself, provide your shelter, and make friends and find a loved one, all within that closed environment, you can certainly succeed. It's that possible for a human being. Yes, to some extent. Statistically, how successful is that? Well below 5%, I would say. I think that's being conservative, but I would say 5% of whoever all that try. So in terms of this, it would be the internet. The streaming community and generative AI is still part of the internet trend, what they're mapping here. So if you think you can succeed and win the odds, then that's fine. It's still less than 5%. So the more skills and exposure you have to acquiring skills that aren't provided for you, the higher your success rate goes, because when you move into another environment, there'll be overlapping skills that are preferable or more appropriate. So when someone describes to me, like, I ask, how's your day? And they describe it in a specific way. It's like, you're pretty much giving away, at least to me, a good indicator of your level of competence in terms of communication. Communication in a way, the topics you choose, the context you choose, cultural references, how you express your emotions, how do you express disagreement while being agreeable, when to choose to be disagreeable, reading nonverbal cues, all that blends into your response choices. And if you can discern that, generally I use it to avoid, confrontation or negative sentiments. The key point here is I can choose to do that. I'm not intuiting it most of the time, because there are many things I can intuit. I can just let myself unfilter myself. You literally mentioned that word. It's like, wow, you have no filter. Well, here's the goat to what Kiryu said, right? You need experience, multiple skills, multiple life experiences to have any sort of filter in the first place. Because you can choose what type of filters based on experience. When you talk to someone and a kid, like, for example, there are very many happy human beings who are happily married, when having family, and then their goal in life is like always be the straight and narrow, no filter, always tell what's on your mind, etc. It's like, yes. How often can you say that and say you are a successful person and agreeable to a lot of people and stuff? Even those people, since they're on the straight and narrow and honest and all that stuff, will say not very, but they are happy. All the power to you. But the vast majority of people their filters are part of their personalities. It is a representation of acquired skill. When you're always straight and narrow, you don't know when not to be always straight and narrow. That straight and narrow thing, with all the intent and pride, you could send someone down a spiral of depression. And you can make the argument with that straight and narrow thing is, I did my best. I don't feel any remorse because I did my best. Or they end up feeling remorse and it's like, well, I don't know what else I can do. It's like, yes, that's exactly the point. So you either rationalize your shortcomings through self-awareness, or you take the consequences and then encounter change. That's usually how that goes, right? Otherwise, you probably spiral into depression and be upset with yourself and refuse to change. That's a vicious cycle. So those things are very toxic to self. It's self-inflicted. And I encountered most of these people. There's an individual that I know really close that regardless of how it's pointed out, they are well aware, but they are most certainly happy enough to deal with that. Kids who do this, it sounds crazy, but that's what I see most of the time. At least that's what I feel is the source of a lot of this, where they get to see what they want to see. They get to ask and find answers where they want to find answers. If the answer is different, they can still find enough to support their answers. Nothing is accepted without your choice. And because of that, you do not develop any essential skills that are preventive. You only develop skills that you can see in hindsight. Well, write down a list of marketable skills you have, and I can guarantee you how varied the skills are and unrelated to each other also is reflective of how dynamic the person is and their experiences are. So for example, if you were asked, what do you do well? And I'll give a good example of something that's naturally positive but not really. An example is, what are your marketing skills? I memorize things very well. I get I do well in school. I get good grades. I'm always on time. Well, all of them are related to one specific activity. So even in the sense of being a really good student doesn't guarantee you to be very well-rounded. So when you're writing down skills, if all your skills are strongly related to each other, it also presents a need to be aware that your skills are not diverse enough. It's not diversified. And ChatGPT AI makes it so that it only develops your relevant competency. It will not help you evaluate the value of that advice that's coming out. So like, for example, you need to look for research. It's like, well, I don't know how to do this thing. All right, you ask ChatGPT. How do you ask that question? Well, you ask it in your own self-interest, right? So you ask it in the form you can think best of, and it will, I just ended with the preposition again. It will provide some answers. Then the only follow-up question you can conceive is through your narrow lens. Not through someone who has multiple experience or disagreements, or someone who has many different other aspects of their lives. Like, or tell you something you don't want to hear, but you might want to hear just from exposure. No, it'll tell you with the best formulaic way to answer your question. And those questions will only be as good as your line of thinking. Questioning offers just as much information. Then getting answers. In fact, I would probably argue you end up having more questions than answers if you're someone who's enlightened and diverse. So it's a difference, and I think this is probably the last hot take on the whole ChatGPT thing. Being scientific isn't because you know what the data says and the conclusions of other people's interpretation. Being scientific is having the capacity to take observations and integrate and create a critical thinking, some conclusion or interpretation that requires critical thinking of your own. So when you go around and see like, oh yeah, there's 4 converging evidence that says using generative AI makes kids smarter, right? Well, using that end is an interpretation. So then you look at the data, and it shows just those 2 correlated, right? You have no idea what's missing. Like, it's not just those 2 data. But the thing is that what you're looking for is just those 2 correlations. What else can correlate with all those things? Kids learning more information overall. It's more convenient. You get answers because the AI it's worded in a way that's very convincing. There are so many other ways to explain that, but you can never see that if you're a person who did not develop alternative experiences and perspective. So no matter how intelligent you are capable of being, and I believe that most humans are incredibly intelligent and competent, experience is a limiting factor because it doesn't involve experiences that are diverse enough for your well-being and understanding. You can be an incredibly great person in thought, but in reality it could be a small piece of reality. So someone who goes around saying that they have 98% success rate by offering tough love and being honest all the time is someone who only selected experiences and choose to believe experiences that being honest all the time is the solution to everything. And I'm choosing that specific example is because there are so many things like honesty that has a no lose situation. Like it's always presented as a win-win situation. Well, generally speaking, the people who think is always a win-win situation only choose situations in which it wins, as in it cuts out. So for example, if you're really great at kicking a ball, and you know that if you're good at kicking a ball, you can be successful, you would choose environments that involve kicking a ball. You wouldn't enrich yourself to be in an environment that doesn't involve kicking a ball. What else can you do? Well, I can kick something else other than a ball. You're still kicking. Now let's take the kick away. Can you think of any other solution that doesn't involve your foot and a ball? So you keep asking yourself that type of thing. And one of the things of being scientific is asking what it is not. In fact, that is part of the scientific method. The very first thing I like to believe that most people are educated on is the null hypothesis, what it is not. Because what it is not is a lot more than what it is. As in, if you believe the world revolves around you, you ask yourself, what evidence is there that the world doesn't revolve around you? If you ask that question, there are way, way more evidence likely to suggest that the world doesn't than it does. But when it does, that most evidence supports your hypothesis because you've disproven that there's not a lot, that you've proven that there's not a lot of evidence that supports the null hypothesis, then you truly and genuinely have a potential factual interpretation of something. That's what makes science rigorous and difficult. Scientific knowledge difficult. And being a scientist is understanding that process. Not to be confused with internet experts, which do not exercise most of that methodology. And in my opinion, here's a counter argument to mine. It's not pragmatic to do that. So when you're on the internet and you're doing all these topics rapidly over and over again, the end game is to attract an expert who only does that with the scientific process, not necessarily presenting yourself as your own expert in it, because as someone who is likely on the internet, it's a trade-off of being varied. You cannot necessarily become an expert in one thing if you're already on the internet pre-selected to know a lot of things. If you know a lot about a lot of things in order to prop your career, right, as an internet personality, you are less likely to be an expert in any of them. That's kind of the idea. And one of the things is all the skills that involves being attractive on the internet. All of the time, all those skills and time you use to refine that part, you are becoming less and less of an expert at anything you present, because you have to spend time doing that. And then some people would ask, like, well, there aren't real experts on the internet. It's because they're spending their time being experts. It goes the whole way. So I'm saying there's a balance between these two things. On the one hand, you must have enough varied experience and perspective that you don't think yourself into a box. On the other hand, you want to specialize enough that you don't the skill that you're picking is not stuck in the box, but also refined to a state that you can extract enough happiness from, like, from being good at something, right? You have to be good enough that it feels rewarding, but you also cannot be so reliant on it so that you're stuck in a box. That's kind of the balance of being self-aware and being competent versus being incompetent and naive. And with that little slight digression out, I really wanted to say more, but this is a tough topic. We'll just file it under, like, the idea that there's a balance between having convictions, emotional intelligence about one's own principles, and then being tolerant enough to be open-minded to other ideas when the current ideas you have are not sufficient, right? And in this case, the kid thinking it's a great idea to jump off into a river due to the AI is because they don't have enough self-awareness to know there are other alternatives, or how ridiculous it is, or how you frame it. There's nothing to frame. This kid hasn't done anything or exposed to anyone, which is Kiryu at this point in juncture, to frame alternatives. And that's kind of goes a little bit back to the examples I had that involved parenthood and teaching and school and whatnot, and then being heavily reliant on social media that is algorithmic and voluntary, and influencers who have agendas and are refined in what they do and sell. So, like, for example, here's a big one, and I'll probably end this digression on that one. Video games are the only form of escapism that works for you, is because you only spend time playing video games and watching video games as a form of escapism. It's a normalization by mere exposure, generally speaking. It's hard to deny the idea when all I have to do is ask the person, what do you do most of the time? And when I'm asking someone, like, what are you up to lately? How have you been feeling? What I'm trying to do is get a feeling for what they're associating their feelings with, how highly frequent important things they're highlighting. So when someone comes up and says, man, life sucks. And then it's like, so, oh yeah, so what have you been doing? Well, I've been playing video games all day. Like, okay. So clearly whatever you're doing, which if I'm taking your face value, you're playing video games all day, and you say you're not happy, video games is not providing the stimulus. You got to do something else. Maybe how you play video games could be a potential, but do you know how to play differently? Is it the specific type of video game? So if they're doing it 90% of the time, I'll ask them, what type of video games that interest you? And then they'll name one thing. It's like, perhaps it's time to try a different type of video game. It's like, and if it's bold enough, perhaps you want to try something other than video games. They just keep stepping back as far as this person is willing to tolerate and be open to. You start specific, then you pull it back so that the perspective widens. And usually with time, it can include other things. But generally speaking, asking someone how they are and they say, oh, they're okay. It's like, so what are you doing? Then they talk about their activities. The first things that come up may make a significant portion of their lifestyle. So you try to connect their lifestyle, but usually when someone says they're really happy, technically whatever comes after is used for like talking, because it's very pleasant. It's going to be a great way to start. When someone says they're sad, then everything that comes after is probably related to why they're sad. And it might sound counterintuitive when someone says, oh, I hate school. And then it's like, so what are you doing now? Well, school's almost over. I can't wait to play video games. It's like, that's part of the problem. You might be thinking, it's like, no, wait, but school's over, so the problem's gone. It's like, well, they're thinking they're avoiding a problem, and they're looking forward to something and not solving the problem. So the thing they're doing that's easy and inconvenience is part of the reason why they're having difficulty addressing the problem. It's the euphemism, the little like conventional knowledge about running away from your problem instead of addressing it head on. They're all related. There's no like compartmentalization of, if something is corely bringing you down, your compartmentalization is a coping mechanism. It's not a solution. Coping is to mitigate whatever you're trying to cope with. It's not proactively solving the problem. So when someone says, yeah, I can't wait till school's over so that I can play video games, it's like, well, the first thing I would say, if you want to start, is you would encourage the person to play video games internalized in a manner that allows them to do something else other than a video game. Like, for example, wow, you really like rhythm games. Have you considered playing an instrument? Or you really like this music in this rhythm game. Have you ever gone to a concert to listen to some of this music? What it does is it expands the potential reach of their center interest so that they can intuit and be able to gather different stimuli. Because if the person tells you is happy, this is irrelevant, right? Because when they're happy and content, it will probably have a lot, like the kid here was worried about dating, but instead of trial and error and trying to proactively use tools and then see what happens, they asked a tool to prescribe an answer. And that tool is so provocative at providing direct answers readily that it can lead to a false sense of security, which is what happened here. The false sense of security, with dark humor, you can see that they might be secure in following someone off of a bridge, or following advice off of a bridge, and that's the side where it's most scary. And I'm always concerned about the youth these days when it comes to that, and I am part of this. Like, I'm a participant in this, so I spend these opportunity to at least remind myself what I know. And then maybe one day someone will have the courage to like see that the thing you do is connected, right? They're all part of you. I know compartmentalization can help in periods of objective tasks, like, oh, you have to push yourself harder to get stronger. Like, well, you do have to compartmentalize the part where you just want to quit and stop, right, in order to do it. But it's with the awareness that this is accurate enough to make you stronger. Well, there are people who work out thinking they should stop whenever because they feel bad, right? It's different from someone who is stopping because they feel bad, aware that they have to push past a limit to get better. So now they're voluntarily understanding that if they stop now, they are also sacrificing potential gains. That is a framework that involves extra knowledge that isn't related to what you want to see. So when I tell people a lot of times with fitness, it's like, oh yeah, stop when you're exhausted. Like, don't push yourself too hard or else you can risk injury. But remember that you also need to press your limits in order to get stronger. That's different from telling someone like, oh, whenever you feel uncomfortable, just stop. With no explanation. Like, it's just vague. Like, just no extra details. So that person will say, oh, and then you'll say something like, oh, as long as you do it, it's good enough. Like, well, that's not necessarily true. It can be true. You're omitting something, so you're hoping it works out. So this person is naive. You kept the person naive, which could work if you're a person who can see a person, the type of person who would be receptive to being kept in the dark. That's different. Like, now it's like the meta of the meta. That's different from a person who says, as long as I'm telling the truth, it's always okay. So if you always operate in that, well, if you're always telling the truth, you could get someone depressed. But as long as you're always telling the truth, it's going to be okay. And that person just gives up on life. And then you somehow are going to have to rationalize why telling the truth was not your fault. Like, it's not your fault. That's fair as long as you're happy with it. It doesn't change the reality that one approach isn't going to be appropriate. And it's no different. Like, when you get older, it becomes generally a little bit harder to diversify. So one time, taking it back to this whole like AI thing, I see a lot of potential for generative AI. That's coming from a perspective of someone who exercised self-awareness to see the potential, in my opinion. Which is in the context of all the dangers or potential dangers that I can see with AI. So it's definitely different from someone who's tunnel vision. There's like a lot of layers. Below that would be someone who tunnel visions on the positives, but still have experience. It's just a tunnel vision due to passion. And then there's naivety and ignorance, and then inexperience, right? This is inexperience. It's so dark. The streamer thing, incredible inexperience. It's like, oh, so this is your only choice. This is your only form of success. This is the only thing you can do. And that leads down a path of desperation. So hopefully kiddos these days, maybe even like responsible adults, those who are in charge of this stuff, find some altruism in their life to safeguard or find clever ways of encouraging people not to entrap themselves into a reliance on their underdeveloped skills. The whole conversation thing about asking the 3 questions, I do it all the time. I just don't explain it to anyone why I ask those 3 questions. And just, I would say over 80% of conversations, even to strangers, are so underdeveloped in online conversations. It's to the point where as long as they say they're happy, I just accept reality, because it would be unrealistic of me to try to, and it would be very rude possibly, and it can give me lots of conflict of interest, right? But generally speaking, if you ask yourself what you say and keep track of what you decide to say to the person, it's all right to say you're okay. But what are you thinking before you say you're okay? To a person who says they're always just saying honestly, and they're always saying something where it's excused by something, well, as long as that provides sufficient feedback for remaining happy, then that's fine. But if you keep telling yourself, or you keep feeling a certain way, and you keep doing the same thing, have to be self-aware enough to know it's a problem. It's part of the problem. It's not the problem. It's just associated with it. So things like, one last thing, your career keeps going up, but you keep feeling excessively tired. Those are really high frequency things. So they're probably related. Can you find the connection? Well, it's your life. Try to find it. Or I'm doing super well in a video game. I'm improving really, really well, but my arms keep hurting. They're related. Or they're very, very likely to be related. Right? And I can accept something, for example. Here's one that's personal to me, that's relevant to everything here. Oh, just like the streamer in the previous sub-story. I keep doing really, really long digressions and really, really long pieces on certain things, and take a really long time playing video games or getting through a part and completing things. And also, I feel like I'm always talking to myself, but that's okay. They're related. So how do you explain that? Well, I go look to see every possible explainer. And that's how I develop, in my opinion, over time, at least receptively accurate portrayals of what constitutes as successful, popular, trending stuff that I can choose to do or not choose to do, and ultimately I choose not to do them. So knowing those things allow me to feel comfortable chatting to myself or talking to myself for posterity, and perhaps one day raise awareness enough for others. So there's no motivation needed outside of myself because I already have all the tools and experience necessary to develop solutions, different coping mechanisms, new coping mechanisms, new ways of being happy. So I teeter from being pessimistic, optimistic, pessimistic, and all the above. When you spam someone and say, oh yeah, I'm waiting to do it just this way to play something, and today I got spam, more or less, some person who thinks it's appropriate to come in and just judging by the name, the username, mislead people by saying that they're some sort of representative of the game and say they're going to wait to play the game a certain way. Well, that only tells me that not only do you mislead people as trying to be an authority on this game series, you also are ignorant and selectively bias yourself to experience the game in a certain way. There's so many limitations to that. So a lot of things tell a lot of things to a person who knows a lot of the little things. Now, when you get into details, I tap out because I am well aware I cannot get into details. I cannot break down, I don't know, the thing that someone spent many hours on regarding this game. That's self-awareness. So whoever, you know, that little blip that I interacted with, that's more of a advertisement of themselves and explaining that that is someone I do not want to associate with because we have a conflict of interest. They believe that they should experience certain things a very specific way, and I disagree with them. You should experience things the most ways possible that you can tolerate and not attract conflict of interest with yourself. So for example, am I healthy enough to live happily? Well, if I'm not, I need to come up with ways to make myself healthier. So I need to remain open to the idea that when I'm not healthy enough, I need to find alternatives to become healthier. If I'm already healthy, I need to ask myself, am I working hard enough to maintain that content healthiness? When you only have one option to be healthy, you won't know if you can do anything else if you're not healthy enough. It'll feel like you have no choice. You'll end up doing that one thing until it's so extreme that you can't do anything else. The streamer in this sub-story is a great example. They went so extreme because there's no other alternatives. They have no way of knowing if there's any other way to be a successful streamer. I know a lot of ways to be a successful streamer. But because I know a lot of ways, in my opinion, my humble opinion, I know a lot of ways to be a successful streamer. Because of that, I'm comfortable not doing any of those things. I don't have to do any of those things. I know the bare minimum that I need to want to stream. There's nothing else that I need because I know a lot of things that I don't need. It's not an excuse because I can say with a smile. That streamer thing, that hit really hard. That's like, I would say the vast majority of people would be kids who play video games will happen to feel like it broke a fourth wall with that streamer thing. And then this thing too. There are kids who submit work that is completely generated by ChatGPT, fooling no one really. It's incredibly hard to feel like you might be thinking, oh yeah, but they fooled the bar exam and they fooled that stuff. It's like, yeah, but the bar exam is standardized. Like, it's not like a human is gonna comb through it. There are a lot of things that make it very indicative of not the person. Like, for example, a 14-year-old passing the bar exam using a machine learning thing. That doesn't, it's not coherently, it's a meta level of connection. It deals with like intuitions of saying like, yeah, maybe once in a lifetime, but this is awfully suspicious. So kids who become really reliant on tools and stuff have no longer even done anything long enough to develop intuition. So when someone shows me a product, or when they tell me, oh yeah, you know, I just got out of college and I'm so excited, I've been working on this project, and then I'm starting this and this, the first thought I have is, did you complete anything? Because you say a lot of things you're going to do. You have yet to say anything you've done, and how you keep doing the things you've already done before you start something new. That comes up a lot. And sure enough, what happens is that person, if I look enough, that person, that was the last time they did that thing. And in this case, since I'm on Twitch, right? Usually that's streaming. Or streaming a specific content. Or streaming doing something. And I catch myself doing the same thing. Like, I planned something that I was going to do. I told myself there was a 50-50 chance I wasn't going to do it by the time that comes up. Fair enough. And the other person would say like, oh yeah, no, this is going to happen, then this was going to happen. And it doesn't happen for the next 3 months. And you just don't. That's, or, oh yeah, you know, I'll come back and tell you about it. And they're gone for the rest of it, like forever. Like, yeah. That's probably what's going to happen, just based on how they talk about. So what does this do for some people? It helps you temper your expectations, so you don't end up become a cynic. When you become a cynic, sometimes that can be prone by reality or like a reality check, but generally cynicism comes with getting exposure to something that you expect positive things with, but then it disappoints you. So your cynicism builds over time. And in order to ground cynicism, you would have to know enough to not get fooled all the time. So just that these dark situations, so far all the sub-stories are kinda dark. It's not making me cynical about the rest of the sub-stories, because I have enough experience to know that there are happy sub-stories too. Just saying. Alright, that's a good digression. It is my intent when I start to digress that I want to give it some girth, you know? I don't want to just leave it on some hot takes. Hot takes are kind of alright, but I'm not a hot take person. And like that streamer, hot takes are very important for like content creation right now. Not me. I'm actively choosing not to, but I know what the consequence. Alright, and then we're gonna see the conclusion of this sub-story and call it a day. And come back another time. Hopefully this kid is okay. RGG does not do like super dark things. They usually write life lessons that Kiryu can help.
Oi.
You're not really planning to jump in, are you? Of course. If it's for the Kaishi-san, a little river diving is nothing. So you really would do anything if this robot told you to. It's not like that. I weighed the pros and cons and decided this for myself. Okay, that's promising, I think. You're gonna get yourself hurt. Not if I do it right. I've got to impress her for that date.
What?
Slow down and use your head, kid. If you land yourself in the hospital, there won't be a date at all. You're right. I saw a solution and thought, this is perfect, and then there's got to be less dangerous ways. Well, let me ask again. You're gonna ask it again, even after all that. Hey, chat DDT's the whole reason I have a date in the first place. Fair enough. How do I show the girl I like that I'm suave and quick thinking? You could try protecting her from an assailant. Oh no. Oh no. That's such an Americana thing. Such a display of love and decisive action will help to mirror romantic ideals often found in popular media. Okay, I mean, true. That is definitely one way to interpret it. You will first need to become entangled with an assailant. Popular media shows us this can be done by making challenging eye contact or bumping into them with your shoulder. That's a lot of movie content. Now it's just encouraging you to be a menace to society. Oh, so like in that manga I read.
What?
Hey, hold up. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Let me guess. Yakuza. The kid ends up picking a fight with a Yakuza guy. Huh? No, not really. Maybe not. That race jacket though. Or that yeah, the racing jacket though. So he must have bumped into him.
Huh?
We don't need to know what they were saying. Wait, they just crap talk to each other.
What?
Sorry to step in, but would you mind letting him off the hook?
Huh?
Huh? No way. This freaking sardine shoulder checked me on purpose. You're understandably upset, but it was a momentary lapse of judgment. Don't go too hard on him. The kid's learned his lesson, I think. Okay. Fine. Sure. Oh, that's different. That was an evasive strike. Get out of here. Oh, butthead. You done? Drop the issue and we'll put this behind us.
What?
And you, what do you have to say? Okay. Alright, I'll take it.
Huh?
Think twice. Yeah, alright, get out of here. Old punk. You have got to stop and think about what you're trying to accomplish here. At this point, I'm starting to think you're the robot. Yikes. But the only reason this girl's even talking to me is chat. Oh my gosh. Like a broken record. I admire her from a distance. Passive, you know? The only reason I was able to work up the courage to invite her on a date was because of chat DDT's advice. Look, I'm not going to tell you to swear off it forever, but it's just a tool. Rethink how you use it.
Yeah.
I'm not that clever. I'm not great with words. I'm definitely not no good at talking to people I'm interested in. Not until chat DDT. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We already talked about all of this, so it's fine. I'll probably be using it for the rest of my life, and that's okay. A good example is video games. I want to confess my feelings to the girl I like, but I like to subtly hint that I have something important to tell her so I don't spring it on her. Let me see if I can help. Do you have more information about this girl you like? She's a 20-year-old female college student who likes cats and cooking. In order to not surprise a 20-year-old female college student who likes cats and cooking with your confession, you could send the following message to hint at your feelings. I'm looking forward to our date so much my heart is beating 1,000 beats a meow minute. What? If we could cozy up in the kitchen and cook a meal together, that'd be just the perfect. Oh my. Okay. Nope. No. Those lines go straight in the garbage. Too late. Just sent it. Oh my. You have got to be kidding me. I'm there with you, Kiryu. Oh, she replied. She's disgusted, right? You should take this opportunity to learn from your... It probably worked out, but he still didn't come up with the skills to do so. Wow, it sounds like Takaishi-san is just as excited as I am. Alright, well, let's see.
Nani?
She... Really? He says, I can't wait for my date with Mew either, and cooking a meal together sounds meowsing.
Nani?
I'm there with you, Kiryu. See? Okay. She really liked it. How does it feel, huh? Not so great. Alright, I'm on a roll. Can't stop now. I'm gonna have Chad DTT tell me how to confess to her. I mean, he's really happy. Yeah, I agree. Can't deny that. He's really happy. Honestly, if he stays happy, that's fine, actually, for me. I'm okay with it. I mean, it's not my place. That's what I would tell myself. Kiryu, on the other hand, maybe not. He wouldn't be okay with saying it's not his place. Let's go find out. Okay. Isn't this romantic, Takaishi-san? Just you and me by the Sotenburi River? Yeah, I guess so. It wasn't until I met you that I realized what a lovely shade of blue this river is. And so, being near this beauty with you makes me feel nervous but excited. Well... He's probably selling lines, yep. That's strange. Their message made it seem like they were hitting it off pretty well. What's going on? Hold up. You know, just being around you awakens the poet in me. The river is blue. You're sweet. It's true. What do you think? It's, cute. It's not painful. It's kind of painful to watch, Kitty. There's more where that came from. Right now, there's actually something I want to tell you. Goose no. What's going on? You know this guy? Sorry to bother you. I'm an acquaintance of Kusuno's. What are you doing here? You're taking your lines word for word from Chat DDT again, aren't you? What? So what if I am? You're gonna try and tell me I'm wrong for asking for help? No, that's not what he's saying, but that would be a very bad thing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you that genuine communication is better than imperfect communication. If you got something important to say, don't go searching for the cleanest, best edited version. Take a risk for once. Speak from your own heart. I told it to write a heartfelt confession to Takaishi that gets my feelings across. I'm trying here. You're just standing there invalidating my efforts. Exactly. What efforts? At this point, you're kidding yourself if you think you're not just a robot listening to another robot's orders. Some meatheads interrupted my date. How should I handle him?
Good.
With the love of all that is mighty, Kiryu. That's certainly an issue. A confession of love is a deeply important event in your life. Having it interrupted may seriously affect your future happiness. Based on our previous chat history, you could impress your date and save your love life by beating the intruder with your fists. Okay? Yep. 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 Gotoku, are you okay? Did you get it out of your system? Is it true what this man was saying? Oh, does she know about Chat DTT?
So.
Tell her the truth. Sorry, he's right. I just didn't want to screw this up. Huh, funny. I've also got something to apologize. Oh, did she use it too? Don't tell me. Dang, that would explain how they lined up so well. Aw, that's cute. Alright. I'll buy it. This is like the once in a lifetime kind of deal. That's kind of nice. Good job, RGG. I had no clue how to respond to the messages I got from you. Oh. Dude, that's a reinforced problem. You what? I didn't want you to hate me, Kusuno-kun, so I asked how should I respond. Oh, they already liked each other. Yeah. Aw. Okay. Excellent. No. Dun, 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 dun. This is the OP theme of sub-story conclusions and side cases and all that.
Oh.
I mean, he could do it himself. He learned something. Might be useful. You know, Chat DDT might have been a useful tool starting out, but I think I don't want to rely on it. I want to figure things out for myself. Good on you, mate. Yep.
Yeah.
So now we're back where we started. You don't want to swear it off it. Just rethink how you're using it. Aww. Tell me if there are any good restaurants around here. Sotenberry is well known for being a center of culinary extravagance, boasting a wide swath of famous restaurants. Any one of them is likely to provide a memorable experience for you.
Yeah.
Oh, so much. It's not specific, you know. I know a good hole in the wall we can go. Oh. If Chad had been around, Yumi would. If Chad DTT had been around when Yumi was alive, what would I have done? Nah, I wouldn't have used it for her. Well, if it was about trying not to tick off Kashiwagi-san, then maybe. Sorry, that's a legacy. So, Kashiwagi, I mentioned a little bit ago, yesterday, in the bar Survive. He's actually alive, but he's technically dead in Kiryu's mind due to the events of Yakuza 3. But he was his mentor when Shintaro Kazuma was still around too, his father, the surrogate father, and when he was back in Tojo Clan. So this is more referring to Yakuza 0. Oh, that was so good. Oh, it's a romantic end, which is not bad. Like, it's very unlikely to happen, but it's a nice way that it could work out, and I think that's cute. That's really well written. That's a good place. That's a good ender for the day. And we finally got to level 10. But then we have to go back to the Coliseum and do 3 silver trophies. And then we can end starting next time. Oh, that's such a good way to write it out. Oh, there is completion. Right? Yeah. Okay, there is completion. For consuming. Very cute. Very cute. Well played, RDG. Some of the best sub-story stuff so far, man. Oh, man. Sub-stories are so good. What is that, 4? 4 out of 4? Yeah, we're gonna save it in here. My voice is kind of shot. Fine. Alright. I don't know what I'm gonna title the digression yet. Anyways, as always, thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for listening if you're here. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, you're always welcome to comment, share, discuss. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.